Salute. I know that must be Fanny. Fanny. Oh, Big Tony. Big Tony first work in the building. Salute. Salute, Big Tony. Scratching into the mouth for Monday, bro. You know how it is. I'm coming out the corner every time. Halfway and all that shit. We gonna go get it. But anyway, salute to you, bro. How was your weekend? How was everything? Was it a Bulldog weekend? I think I seen you out this weekend. You was on the move this weekend. Sit down, sit down. Soon as she hear me on the mic, that motherfucker. Soon as she hear me on the mic. Hold on. And sit down though. She be up ready to go soon as I be ready to go. Hold on. The Bulldog life. Sit it down, sit it down, sit it down. Alright, salute the workers. Damn, I left real quick. About 17 more people came in. 17, that's the rush hour. That's them foreigners when they be running through here. A whole bunch of them run through here and kick over shit, don't say nothing and haul ass out. They just run in the building. I like to see all 23 of y'all hit the like button, hit the salute button. Yeah, I'm getting used to that now. It's a little rush. They come in and like a whole bunch of numbers that come up in here. YouTube wild as I don't know what. But anyway, hit the salute button. The 15 of y'all that still stayed and lingered around, 11 of y'all or whoever, hit the like button, salute button. I see one of y'all did it, salute. If you're a worker on your way running through here and shit like that, hit the salute button. We don't mind you running in and out, running through. Just hit the salute button when you come through. Monday, early. Scratching into the mouth for Monday, early. It ain't take us long across the line. Salute. Spring break with the kid. Okay, that's what I seen you doing a lot. I think I did hear you say you was gonna be doing whatever they wanted to do, whatever she wanted to do. You said y'all was doing. I think. Salute. That's real good. That's top of the line type of stuff right there when you be talking like that and acting like that. Salute. I be hearing you talk about your daughter. Salute. Salute the work. He says over now though. God damn, that motherfucker's over. He says over now. He says it's over now though. Okay, so that part. Oh well, shit. Okay, what's going on while you was still talking to us? It was going on. Okay, you was still in a little time to laugh and giggle with us, huh? While you out there with her, you was still in a little time with us. I got you. So you was multitasking, already doing it. Yeah, them foreigners roll through, boy, hardcore like a motherfucker. They motherfuckers roll through hard when you come on. When you come on live, them bitches, it's a rush of them jokers. They don't never hit the salute, boy. If them jokers hit the salute when they run through your shit like that, it'd be like 50 of them come through at one time. All they gotta do is hit the salute. Everybody will be good. Them jokers run through like they really is going to work. They run through my shit. They run through the project. Run through this bitch. As soon as I come on, about 15, 20 of them run through this bitch. Don't say nothing. I call them foreigners and everything because they ain't from the projects. The motherfuckers foreigners if they ain't from the projects. And we not letting people dictate what our projects is too. That we built our projects up out here. We not letting nobody dictate what our projects is. Motherfucker, I told him it's Tony name up front of the projects and Lone Wolf name up front. Originals. Uh, uh, the projects got good houses down there. We in the projects. We in the different projects. Some niggas, you build your own house down here in the projects. Some niggas got trailers. Some niggas got double wides down this joke. Some niggas got mini mansions down this jump. Uh, all that. We all that. We this a different type of community. You build your own as you might be living beside the tree. You might be in a mini mansion living beside the trailer. Somebody double wide. You can't even hate on them. Look, we all in the projects. You don't like it? Get on up out of here. We don't say how many. We do different than your regular projects. We ain't gonna tell you how many people you can have in your house, how many air conditioners you can have in the window. We ain't doing how many TVs you can have. Man, the projects, man, they used to be crazy. Them people would come through there and count the tennis shoes. Niggas got to hide the tennis shoe. You got to hide your tennis shoes. There's only a certain amount of people in the house supposed to be in the house. Y'all know. That's still like the plantation, ain't it? When the motherfuckers come in there and telling you, oh, whose shoes is those with the size 11s, 12s? Little Johnny only in fourth grade. People can't have company and none of that stuff. Okay, half week with the grandparents, last half with me. Salute the grandparents, man. Salute the grandparents. Salute the grandparents. Salute the grandparents, yo. It hit different. It hit different when the grandparents gone, y'all. I'm telling you. It hit different with both sides. Grandparents gone. It hit different. Changing of the guards. Changing of the guards. It'd be the changing of the guards. Salute the workers. We got one straggler. One straggler that ain't hitting the salute. It's me, you, and the straggler. Me, two stragglers. Two stragglers. It's two soldiers up in here, though. It's two warriors. It's two workers up in here that saluted. You and somebody else, Tony. You and somebody else. But the other two is just straggling around. They don't even know what to do. Hit the salute button while you're in here. Nah, we ain't doing no inventories, no audits, none of that. Only inventory audits is what we do at the beginning is check the roll call when they coming in. This joint making the numbers match up. Making sure ain't nobody in here that ain't supposed to be in here. We do that as much as we can. And some of them slip in here, some of them slip in, some of them slip in here anyway. These two this morning is hard headed though. Them jokers sitting in here, they just sitting in here looking at they refuse to hit the salute button. They know I'm talking to them. Hit the salute button. Hit the salute button. Family must be the other one that's up in here with you, Tony. It must be family up in here too with us. Cause yeah, he probably at work. He probably at work right now. He probably can't say nothing right now, but somebody hit the salute button besides you. So it's another work up in the building. We know how it is. Workers be working and shit. And he might can't say who he is right now, but he definitely hit the salute. I like that type of shit. Yeah, I'm smoking early. Smoking early. Wake up, whatever y'all call it. We smoking it early though. I was over there with you at over on Mad Doctor shit. I made sure I jumped in the chat too so he could know I was in there. I had been in there. I probably was in there after you though, cause you be in there already. You be in there hollering at him already when I come in there. So usually I don't even gotta say nothing to him, cause usually you be talking to him. But I be in there, and I definitely hit the light. But this time when I was in there, it was the usual shit. You was in there talking to him, and then I hit the light. But I said, let this nigga know I'm in here. See how he act up, because sometimes he just gets crazy. He gets crazy. He was he was rocking for a minute. When I say rocking, he wasn't doing the other shit. I know you rocks with him either way. I know you rocks with him either way. Even when he pull out the crazy shit, you rocks with him. But nah, when I first came over there, he was rocking for a minute. He was telling you he wasn't drunk and all that. He was lying to you, telling you he wasn't drunk and all that. But he was rocking though. But I hauled ass. I end up hauling ass. He ain't never get. It ain't never end up being. He ain't never, go all the way to the left. When I left, he was still doing all right. I don't think he be reading the. I think his rhythm be off a little bit from the way he read the chat. Sometimes he halfway read it. He don't know the context of what the people was saying to him. They might be saluting him. He come in and say, fuck you. He don't know. You ask him a question. The question up there, he don't even ask. I don't know. I don't know. His motherfucker, his motherfucking uncle was laid back. His uncle was high as a bitch on some. I don't know fuck what he was high on. That motherfucker was high as a bitch with some. That nigga uncle was in there high as a man. Doctor, look, I hate when I'm just saying regular shit. Man, doctor, think I'm talk. Listen, that motherfucker had his uncle in it. That motherfucker uncle had us. Uncle was up in that bitch. He a cool motherfucker. That nigga was high as shit though. That motherfucker, he was smoking more than some weed. That motherfucker was smoking more than weed. That motherfucker was laid back, legs crossed. That nigga uncle had on booty cutters and a motherfucking this nigga uncle had on booty cutters and a little ass wife beater and shit with his legs crossed on the jump. High as a motherfucker. I don't know if he had glasses on. Nigga was talking slick as a bitch over there. Mad doctor keep calling the man trying to enjoy his high. He laid back chilling. Mad doctor keep on trying to get the man to talk. I had to cut off Mad doctor a couple times this week in the car with the kiddo. She started asking. I was gonna hit him last night with that shit. I said, nah, I ain't gonna be messy in this shit. I ain't gonna be messy in this shit. He was doing good. I was gonna go get right on his uncle with the motherfucking booty cutter shorts on and the motherfucking white beater with his legs crossed, laid back on the couch. Keep on saying old slick sayings out his mouth. Get him, got him. I'd rather have got him than had him and all that shit. And Mad Doctor over that bitch. Yeah. Salute, Mad Doctor. I tell you one damn thing. Tony. What you knew for sure. What you knew for sure in that motherfucker. What we knew for sure in there is that Bullethead wasn't home. That's what the fuck I knew for sure. Salute the workers. I see the numbers matching. Oh shit, I was ready to say the numbers matching up. But then we got one more that ain't hit the salute. Oh, there go Links in the building. Salute, Links. I don't know if that's you ain't hit the salute, but I think you hit the salute already, Links. It's the other guys. Some other guys coming through here. I know you a worker, Links. Hey man, Tony, you know I ain't lying to you. You know Bullethead wasn't home. I seen her at the fucking concert. She was at the concert. She had a nice outfit on at the concert. Bullethead gets out there. Salute Bullethead. She was at the concert. Bullethead hit the Fat Bill move on me though. Went to private after a while. Man, I'm over there. I see a couple motherfuckers over there. I don't think I seen you over there, Tony. Who was over there? It was me. Melee was over there. Melee. It was before I came over to Mad Doctor shit. Before I came to Mad Doctor, I was over in the up in the Coliseum or whatever the fuck she was at. You know what I'm saying? She was like Cardi B ready to come out and all that shit. I thought we was ready to see Cardi B. Shit. Next thing I know, that shit went straight to private. I said, God damn, but ahead they got the membership only jump going on. Ain't even school me in on the membership jump. She had a nice outfit on though. The fucking joint was packed too. The joint was packed. Yeah, cut it out was over there. Cut it out. Me cut it out. Melee. It was a rack. It was a couple of us over there though. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, I see it was you and Crockett over at the oh, she came back? Dang, I missed that. I missed that. I missed that. She came back when Cardi hit the stage. Did you see it? Hold on real quick. Oh boy. Salute. We got two people still. We keep that two. It's two people in here that just ain't hitting that salute button. There's two of them in here. I don't know who they is. And then they disappear. As soon as I say something, they disappear. All right, let me see. Um, what I seen. You know what was interesting? I seen y'all look it up. It might be interesting to y'all too. Uh, links. You might already know about it. Tony, you might know about it too. Y'all might know about it. I might be late. I might be late. The Canterbury French Bulldog races. Man, did you see them? Did y'all ever see them before? When they let the bulldogs, the little French bulldogs race like greyhounds, and them jokers be bumping into each other and everything, and the commentator be making like the commentator be hyping it up like, oh, oh, he's getting attacked. He's getting attacked by be making like they be guffing on the way to the finish line because they do be bumping and grinding on the way to the finish line like someone just come off the starting gate and run into another one, boom boom. But it's like whoever make it across the finish line first. They got commentators and all that shit. That first time I seen it was last night. First time I seen it. It was a nice joint, highlights and everything. It was a nice joint. I said, okay, the working Frenchies, the racing Frenchies, the racing Frenchies, the racing Frenchies. It looked good. It looked good too. I don't know how much money they said the winner got. Damn, I don't want to say how much money he got. I don't want to go ahead and just say that early, but y'all might can check that out. Type it in the YouTube joint links. Type it in the YouTube joint. It came across the algorithm. Just type in Canterbury French Bulldog races. So I think it's over Canterbury, like England or some shit like that. The Canterbury Tales. But anyway, Canterbury French Bulldog races. If you pull it up on YouTube, it should come up. Man, y'all got peep that. Y'all got peep that out, man. Yeah, I got to peep that out. It's all right. I said, damn, I ain't know they do this. I ain't know they do this. Yeah. They had the numbers on them just like the horses and the greyhounds used to have. The numbers on them and all that. And they be in the little chutes just like the horses and the greyhounds used to be. They have them in the little chutes. And they say, uh, and they cut them loose. And y'all please look it up. Y'all please look it up and double back and tell me if it's official or not. Because man, I swear AI better not have got me again. But at least y'all to be witnesses be like, oh my goodness, Toya AI done freaked the fuck out you, man. That ain't if AI freaked me on this one, that's a bad motherfucker. AI a bad motherfucker anyway. But man, this was real, I think, man. They had a commentator and everything. It didn't look like no computer generated stuff, y'all. It didn't look like no computer generated stuff. It looked real. And the one I seen was like 2 years old. The one I seen was 2 years old. But I swear, once I started talking with so much confidence to y'all right now, the AI culprit slipped in my mind. Like, hey, what if that was AI? That's what made me shoot out that disclaimer. Like, yo, y'all tell me if it was AI or not, though. But I don't believe it was AI. I believe that shit was official. But yeah, Canterbury French Bulldog races. And I was like, yo, I ain't know this because I seen the Frenchie wave. I seen the Frenchie wave, but from where I seen the Frenchie wave at, ain't none of them motherfuckers was doing no work. Like they had them for their girls or they had them like the little show joints. I ain't seen like some guys that's into the or that I knew that was into the pits. They definitely had to buy a couple of Frenchies for they girls or their daughters or some shit for some reason. So I seen the Frenchie wave, but I never knew them jokers be like the people do that with them and stuff too. And I don't think the people I knew got them. They ain't know nothing about that because that's official. They had that saddle on them though. You see it now, Tony? Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then they got the numbers on them. They don't look like they put them in shape though. I can't tell because the thing covering their body. But I don't think they put them in shape because they still wobbling. They still wobbling like they usually do, wobbling. But it look cool. They acting like dogs. You know what I mean? Some of them be trying act like they trying to attack each other. I don't know if they took the teeth out. I don't know. Oh, you seen Frenchies as ranch dogs? Okay, that's working. So you already seen them working. Links. I got you. I got you. The ones that the boys got that I seen, theirs was just for their girls and for show to say, they paid top dollar for them jokers and all that. And I think they even bred them a couple times. You know how the wave was when the wave is what it is. But this the first time I actually seen some work, and I liked it. I liked it. It gave me a whole different respect for the Frenchies. I ain't even gonna front, and it was just them racing, but I liked it. I liked it. I liked the Frenchies. I gave them a salute when I seen that. I gave them a salute when I seen that. Then they slow it down, show you the little action in the race. Niggas bumping and grinding. Nigga trying to run somebody off. Yeah, running them off. It was two of them was jumping one motherfucker. He was still running, trying to run for the finish line. It was vicious. I liked it. Oh, this dude, that's one of them dudes. One of them dudes. Salute Long's weirdo. Salute Long's weirdo. Yeah, get him, Tony. Get him. I know you already told me. I don't be getting in your business. Once you told me you was strapped back there, once you told me I ain't had no idea you was strapped back there. Once you told me you was strapped back there and having fun knocking niggas off, I was like, oh damn, I didn't even know you was working back there. I said, damn. I kind of felt like I owed you something. Like, damn, he back there holding it down. He might have been holding it down for me to have a good show for a long time now. He back that bitch rumbling this shit with motherfuckers. And I'm up here just talking shit. Salute the work, Tony. Salute. Get him up out of here, man. Salute. Get him up out of here. Shit. Okay. Link said them doors in that wave you talking about, Toyo. Those ain't the real Frenchie. Salute, 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 Links. Salute, salute the workers, bro. Salute, salute. I understand. I understand. I understand. He said complimentary on the house. Salute. Gotta keep the house right. Gotta keep the house straight. Also, they making, man. I don't know who be doing these things. You know, T.I. and 50 and all them going back and forth, but like, which ones are the real responses, or which ones is anybody just making videos with these niggas images in them and making it like they battling, going back and forth? I know some of them is them. Let me see. Let me see what Link say. No hate, but it's like the same. My dogs are Sharpay because I used one. I got you. I got you. You only used one Sharpay. Yeah, I do remember you saying you only used one Sharpay in that jump. Now, all right, now, when you say that though, you only used one Sharpay. Now, when I looked at them dogs, when I looked at your dogs, Links, and you was telling me, explaining to me it was a mixture of different things. Just my green eye, unexperienced eye on what the fuck you was doing, because you know you said the work was it was a lot of years in the making. What I seen what I seen off the top that I recognized was a Sharpay influence some type of way. So if you only used one or whatever, like the Sharpay influence is showing, is getting expressed, or maybe I don't know that the other dogs that you bred and they look Sharpay like too. Like the other dogs look like Sharpay too. But like far as what I seen, they look like, you know what I mean? They look like, it look like I see some pit up in there. It look like I see some Sharpay up in there. The other dogs that you told me about, I don't even think I know about the other dogs that you told me about. But what I see a Sharpay influence in the pretty coats and the way it look and shit like that. That was just the familiarity of the reference in my eye when I looked. But like I say, I heard the mixture of dogs y'all was using, so it could be anything. Those dogs, I haven't put my eyes on all those dogs you was talking about. So maybe you see the stronger genes pushing through, getting expressed on some of the other dogs. You know more than me. But if you hearing Sharpay, people saying Sharpay a lot, I mean that's where I'm at with it, because I thought they had something to do with Sharpays. I ain't gonna front. Even some childs. But I understand though, we could be, you know, I could be way off, way off. Let me see. I just watched the race. I bet them folks had fun. Man, it sound like they had fun, Tony. That's why I said, man, them motherfuckers been under the radar having fun like a motherfucker. That's good, good, nice things to do. You feel me? And them dogs expensive. And basically, that's what I'm saying about them dogs, Links. Them dogs look expensive. Them puppies, them dogs, they looked expensive. That's all I can say. They looked expensive. They looked expensive. Then And I seen the working traits. I see the working traits. I seen Child Sharpay, but I seen pretty and an expensive price too at the same time. And believe me, I'm gonna tell you, all them dolls that you say y'all use to put in there, it don't look like it to me. To me, that's a good thing though. Them Jones don't look like it's a whole like all them dolls y'all put in there. Like I say, they kind of look like which is a salute, which is a salute to which is a salute to the way y'all cooked it, cause it don't look like it's a mixture of different things. That junk, whatever y'all made, the finished product look like, like you said, that's refinement. Little plush coats, and they still be acting like bulldogs and stuff. Like I be seeing when they be playing and all that. I see how the way they play. Yeah, they got bulldog mentalities. Shit that same type of mentalities. Look different, and they look like little monsters and shit. That's good. They could run like that and not be ready to pass out. The dogs were having a ball too. Yeah, Tony, they looked like they was having fun, my nigga. They looked like they was having fun and all that shit. Them dogs looked like they was having fun and all that. I was having fun watching it, trying to figure it out, trying to figure out what was really going on. I was trying to figure it out. But salute the work, salute the work. And then I didn't links while we talking. I seen something black. I seen something black. I remember them joints that look them reddish colored, them rust red type color joints. All them. I remember that gang. I remember you out there talking to them one day. But I think recently I seen something black around there, something black around there too. I forgot what you call it. I forgot what you call it. I seen something black. That's a boy or girl. I seen something black around there too. Them dogs look like expensive dragons. I ain't gonna front. They look like expensive ass dragons. I don't know if that's what they supposed to look like or what. If that's a good compliment or what. They look like expensive dragons. Look to me. Let me see. You're not wrong, but it's a reason. Okay, okay, Link. That's good. They could run. Oh, what he say? The one from Dog of the Week or a different one. It might be that one from Dog of the Week because now that you say that, I do remember. I do remember setting up on Dog of the Week. That you might be right, Tony, but I seen it. I seen it on one of his shorts. I think I seen it on one of the shorts or something the other day or something. Something black by itself. Which one we talking about, Links? What we talking about, Links? What's one of them? What I'm talking about, Links? One of them joints you had on. Mean Joker. Salute the life. Salute the water and shit. Salute the shit. I see you out there, Links. I see the work. I see Links be looking like he be living good out there by the water, chilling and different shit. I don't know where the fuck be looking like he on the island somewhere. I'm gonna tell you else be looking like they be living good too, talking shit. Trial and error. Trial and error be walking by water a lot too. I don't know where he be chilling and shit. Seem like he got peaceful type shit going on. Just a little peaceful serenity type thing going on. I picture Tony. I picture Tony. I ain't never see. I don't think I see. I don't think I seen you out there with the jumps. Really, I see him out there. I ain't see you hitting the road, but I pictured your scenery when you told me. I pictured you somewhere nice too. I wonder where family at. Family got to be in the building. They must got that nigga. They must got that nigga. He can't say nothing. Salute family wherever you at. Ballin' slid through yesterday, Tony. I don't know if you was in. Ballin' came through when I was cutting off though. Tony Blueface got knocked out the ring, bro. I don't know if you seen that too. You know, Blueface trying to do his little boxing joint. He was too cool. Good morning, Big Yella. Good morning. Salute. I don't know if he was too cool or not. He looked better when he was spawned Keyshawn Davis. He looked better when he spawned Keyshawn Davis than when he fought the Fat Boy Chabo. Chabo knocked him through the ropes. Chabo really pushed him through the ropes, but you know it all looked the same. And he lost. And Tony lost. You say you caught the replay? Yeah. I heard. I hope Christian have a better outing. I think she gonna have a better outing. I'm cheering for Christian. But the little joker that she ready rumble, the little joker she ready rumble look like she ready though. And it looked like she mad. It looked like she mad that Christian trying to box and all that. She looked like she already looked mad, like I'm gonna knock Christian out. But Christian already got the chip tooth and all that. I don't know. I think once Christian get hit, I don't know. We'll see. She gotta have some skills though. Christian seemed like she'll get back up though. She get knocked out. That's all that really count. You gonna have to knock her out. That's all I'm saying. It seemed like you gonna have to knock her out. It seemed like honestly you gonna have to knock her out. Blueface wasn't no cur though. Blueface wasn't no cur or nothing. And he was getting madder. He was getting mad when he couldn't do what he wanted to that boy. But he just couldn't do it. The boy just was leaning on him. The boy wasn't all that. I think he said he seen him looking punch drunk. I think he was just trying to be too cool. And once he tried to get serious, it was too late. It was too late. He got caught with a couple good ones. But if I was him and I was his trainer, if I was him, he should be trying to get a rematch because I think he could knock big dude out if he stopped trying to be so cool. I think he could knock him out. Big dude. I salute Big Dude though, cause they went about 6 rounds, I think, and Big Dude was putting the press on the whole time. Big Dude started leaning on him and everything. He was tired as shit. Both of them was tired. Tony, I feel you. Fucked around and found myself backwoods too. Shit, backwoods. Shit, y'all boys look like y'all boys. All right, y'all in peace. Look like y'all in peace. Yeah, I feel both of y'all. How about that? Y'all look like y'all at peace. Sound like y'all at peace. Y'all be talking about peace. Shit, what the fuck? Links, I seen you fucking pull down that big ass tree. put down that big ass tree and shit, and all that type shit. I see all that shit. Then you buy the water. You buy the water. Then you do the. I think you do. I don't know if that's your work on the paintings and shit on the art tip. Fire art tip. Fire art. Living your life, bringing it out. Yeah. I see it. Mm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, but them boys that made Surviving T.I. and Tiny documentary. I got to peep that out. I don't know, man. These boys. That's why I want to ask y'all, is that shit even legal for them niggas, for people to do that? I don't even know if these, now I don't even know if it's just T.I. and 50 doing the shit. It's like everybody else joining in since they beefing and making videos how they would want them niggas to beef. Is that legal nowadays? You could do that, man. This is wild, yo. So you got other niggas that's just making cartoons up of these niggas' families and shit, making characters up, making a narrative up. I guess they can do it because they not really. I don't know, man. It seemed like boy, it's a little bit skating the line. Like it's all right, them two niggas going back and forth, or they families going back and forth, or however they feeling. But when the whole crowd could join in, not just cheering, the crowd can actually participate, make videos, help their mans out. Let me help you out, Ti, because 50 smash you. I'm gonna make one. Tony said I be teaching them about seasoning out there. Hey, that's cool, Tony. That's cool, 'cause especially if you gotta eat that. If you plan on eating with them and stuff like that, you might as well go ahead and teach them about seasoning. They probably love that. They probably just love that when you showed them that. Cause man, I don't know if you checked Elaine out. Remember when we was talking about that lady Elaine on YouTube and the stuff that she cook and how nasty it is. Tell me you knew about that, Tony. Tell me you seen that what she was doing when she was putting all that stuff on. She put the whole Thanksgiving thing on. She be putting the cans on. She don't wash no chicken, no nothing, man. She don't wash the meat or nothing, yo. She don't. This lady is on YouTube. It gotta be a man. People be cussing her out in the chat. Salute the Raw. I see you, Big Twan. Man, she just cooked. Now I think other people be trying to do stuff like her, shot stuff like her now. Cause I seen a lady that I thought I said to go Elaine again. Man, this lady be cooking, man. She be cooking. This white lady be cooking, man, and making like this what she be doing, how she be cooking, man, and it be like the worstest stuff. The way she cooking be, she don't be washing the meat. Whatever can she uses, she put the can in there. Put the can like, man, you just gotta see it. But now other people are starting to do the same shit. Like I guess they try to be funny or what, but they actually eating it at the end. They actually acting like that's one of their favorite meals. This is how you make this. Boom, boom, boom. Slapping stuff together, yo. Chinese lady the other day, she had the chicken breast. I don't know if she was Chinese or Asian or not. She looked a little bit like, I don't know. But she had some chicken breast. She didn't wash the chicken. First of all, Tony, she opened up a big ass bag of barbecue Lay's potato chips, right? In a baking pan. She opened that joint up, a big ass bag of Lay's potato chips, barbecue, right? Put them in a baking pan, crunched them jokers up. If you'd have seen the way she crunched them up, she used I don't know what it was she used, but she used this thing to crunch them up, just like a cookie cutter or something. She just was crunching them up in there, banging on them, crunching them up in the pan. Man, put some chicken breast in there, some cut up chicken breast, some mayonnaise, mustard, some mayonnaise, mustard. Oh my goodness, mayonnaise, mustard, some other stuff. Man, it started stirring all that stuff up, man. Never washed the chicken, man. Started stirring that stuff up, yo. Stirring it up so nasty, Tony. Put that joke in the oven. And she was talking like that shit was fire. She was put it in the oven for like, she didn't put it in the oven for a long time, like 35 minutes. And brought that joint out, dug a spatula up in that joint, put it on a plate, and start eating it, said, yeah, like that. Talking about, way better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. She said way better than KFC. Man, man, oh my goodness. I wish I knew that shit name to show y'all that type. Man, y'all would. I thought y'all knew. Slim, her shit worse than the jail niggas, Links. Her shit worse than the jail niggas. The jail niggas, when the jail niggas doing they shit, I mean, you understanding it more because they actually in jail. So you might even be like, shit, that you might even say, shit, that one alright with the jail jump. Even though you know the motherfuckers cooking on whatever they cooking on and all the shit they doing. Sometimes they might, cause you know they situation. This chick is free. This chick is free. She don't wash no meat. The niggas in jail going, they ain't doing none of that dirty shit. This motherfucker, she ain't washing no meat. And whatever can stuff she uses, she'll open the can up and just she'll be like, yeah, and put this in there and slap the can. She'll turn the can over and slap it in the pan and leave it there. It might be 2 cans of tomato paste. She putting the cans all in there on top of the food and all that. Like, yo, and then she eats it at the end. For Thanksgiving, she put a bunch of ham slices on. She cooked the whole Thanksgiving on the outside on the grill, and like she said, you want to do it fast? We gonna get this done. She cooked some ham steaks. She put some flat ham steaks up there. Put everything on the grill at the same time in different rows. Ham steaks in the back, mashed potatoes and the gravy out the little Bob Evans junk. Them little joints you put in the microwave. She had about 6 of those, 6 ham slices on the back, first row. Then she opened up six of those Bob Evans frozen mashed potatoes. Turned them upside down, slapped them on the grill. Took the plastic off of them, so you got them on the grill melting down too. That's the second row. Then she opened up about 5 bags of frozen, what was it, peas or something, whatever the vegetable was. Opened them up, poured them on the next line. Went down, don't get it twisted. Went down and put the sweet potatoes. When she had she put a bag of marshmallows. Opened the bag of marshmallows up. Made a line of the marshmallows. Sweet potato line. She put that man, and she made the whole jump on the jump and did. Man, it was people in her chat. It was people in her chat threatening her, so mad at her. They was like, they was cussing her out. Man, if y'all ever run across it, y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. Y'all, man, she and she running the numbers up. It'll be people in her chat cussing her out for doing that. you know. And I think that's why she do it. Cause she running the numbers up and she eats that stuff and said, she do the same thing everybody else do when they finish cooking they good shit. She eats that shit and said, tastes so good. And you can't help from watching it because it be so ridiculous. I saw a video somebody was popping whole chickens out the can for Thanksgiving. Looked like they be doing the most with the food. Shh. Hey, listen. But I'm not gonna let. I know y'all done seen the foreign joints. Come on, man. I don't know if it's India or wherever it is. I done seen a couple foreign joints. Man, did you see the ice cream? Did you see the frozen ice cream cups? The frozen what they was calling ice cream, the frozen flavor ice cream cups. Did you see how did you see how they was making that? Did y'all see how they was making them frozen ice cream cups over whatever country they was over? I don't even want to say India because I don't know what country it was. But they was put blocks of ice in this rusty old tube, this rusty tube. Man. They had a rusty tube with a block of ice in that jump. pour pour some flavors. Pour some pour some flavors like some look like paint. Pour some different colors on they painted the rusty tube with different colors. And I guess from how cold it was with that ice cube in it, eventually the colors froze up. The layers of colors that they painted that rusty tube with froze up. Froze up. And that was your flavor ice. That was your they started keep spinning that junk. Next thing you know it was a cup underneath of it and they scooping it off because it was frozen. It was colors and I seen them giving it to people. I said, oh my goodness. Oh, you know I ain't lying, Tony. You know I ain't lying. Hey, what can you say? I don't know. I seen it, you seen it. I don't know. I couldn't believe it. You said ain't no way. I said the same thing, Tony, but I seen it. They call that junk ice cream. But salute the good cooking channels, the good ones that Links, you seen it too? You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. I like the good ones though, man. Salute to all the good ones. Just like I talked about the bad, I like them good ones though. The good ones. The good ones though. Everything clean, vegetables and clean, the cooking look clean, food look awesome. Like I even seen them cook outside before that. I'm telling you, that shit still looked fire. Look, it was dirt and leaves and spring water beside it, and that shit still looked. I mean, they did everything where as though I still eat it. It looked like they was clean as a motherfucker. They came. I seen two. It was like a family of it was. I guess a man, old man, and his daughters, and they had to clean some stuff up. They had clean, like they showed you how they go to the spring. They had the meat. They cleaning. They showing you the cleaning and stuff. And yeah, they used. I think they, you know what I mean. Whatever pots you seen them washing the pots and all that, and then all I know is the vegetables looked at green and clean. The vegetables looked at colorful, good. Everything they cooked with looked good. Those stews they was making, that fish they be cooking. It was way different than slimming them, making that ice cream with that rusty thing with that ice in that mouth. That shit was different. That's different. When them people on them islands and them in them woods and stuff, cook with them leaves and stuff, that shit look good. Put the fish in there, the way they be doing it. And they be making their own seasonings out the plant. I seen the dude get up and grab some stuff out the garden and start cutting it up, the real thing. I said, okay, okay. Even the white boys in the mountains. I seen some good ones with them white boys in the mountains, wherever they at. Them people in the mountains and shit cooking good shit. Big ass steaks and shit. Y'all know my greedy ass talking about food again early. Smoking and talking about food and shit. Dogs gotta eat. Salute the workers. You know that's some of the best things you got to look forward to, a good meal. For real, for years and years, that's what the man, to me, like for real, salute all the working fathers and in the house and and the moms and all that shit, man. And all your folks, all even if it was your grandfather that worked outside or whatever, if you seen a worker, period, and you knew how happy that meal was for him. Like, nigga know he ain't got no money, just worked his whole back off. Man, I seen this shit so many times, man. I I always gotta salute the workers, man. I seen you know what I mean? I seen people put in like tremendous hours, yo. And the only thing they got forward to is the thing that they cheer for is the bills paid and they got a bed to rest in and a hot meal for them. The hot meal is so important though. It's kind of disrespectful. It's kind of disrespectful if if a worker doesn't have a hot meal when he get home. Um I come up underneath workers. So the power of that hot meal, I seen it used as leverage sometimes. Like it, if grandma mad or if mom's mad, that's why they say a happy wife. What they say, a happy wife, a happy life. Cause if mom, where that meal come from, if they ain't happy, the, definitely nigga, you ain't that meal that one thing that you want the best, that meal, that shit might not be there. You fucking around, and that's why a lot of working niggas, they know they some knucklehead niggas and they workers and shit and they like to talk they shit and all that. The one thing they know that they gotta learn how to do to survive, especially if they run their mouth and talk shit to everybody and they wanna, it's the boss they wear the how to, they better know how to cook a meal. So salute, cause niggas gotta learn, the times now, cause Big Mama and them been gone. Different times. So the workers had to know how to cook. That's why you see a lot of niggas knowing how to cook that good shit now and all that type shit. You know what I mean? You see it, you know what I mean? The shit. You be hearing the women, niggas be putting they cooking traits on a resume trying to get a good woman now. Like it's like, yeah, I could cook and all that. Nigga go right to that. I could cook and all that. Nigga get a good woman because he know how to cook. It's the same shit. Cause the women had to come out, start working and shit. God damn it, they ain't cooking and work. They got work too. See, that's why I seen that part too. I seen that part too. I seen that part too. When both parents gotta grind, work their fingers to the bone, right? And you know, so when both parents got to work their fingers to the bone, oh, it's gonna have to be a communication with the who cooking the meal and shit. Cause now you understand. So it'd be like that. See, at one point in time, Big Mom only had to cook, cook the meals, take care of the house, and you know, Grandpops had to just go ahead and get the money when we come work his back out, work his whole back off, come back home, he gonna relax and get to eat. All the money been gone. All the money been gone. All the money been gone. You gotta pay Bill. That motherfucker named Bill. So I remember knowing, and I learned early how valuable a meal was, and the leverage of a meal, and how a nigga be played out for talking his best shit, and you don't know how to cook, and you talked your shit, and you had one there that could cook. Now your ass. hey, hey, salute the workers, man. And that, a lot of niggas could talk shit because of grandma too. That got y'all over the hump too. Grandma, you knew you always could get a plate from grandma. Y'all know that. Y'all knew that. That's why that was part of your resume too. You could talk the best of the shit that a lot of us couldn't talk because you could still go to grandma's house and get them plates. Other niggas had to be quiet because they had to get a plate. Y'all know the power of them plates. He said, nah, I ain't auditioning in the kitchen for no chick. But yeah, I understand, Tony. But tell me, you ain't heard niggas put that on their resume yet. You ain't never heard niggas put that on their resume. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm really not a cooking nigga, but I definitely seen cooking niggas put that shit on their resume, nigga. They know the power of knowing how to cook, just like a woman know. Man know if he know how to cook. It's a good thing to add to that survival uh that package. And Tony, I think you do. I did with you putting your cooking skills on a motherfucking resume, nigga, for a broad. I think I did might recently heard you some type of way. I done heard you put your cooking skills on a resume to impress a broad. So stop fucking playing. Even if it was just some rap game. Stop playing like you don't be doing that. Stop playing. Stop playing like you ain't did that. You boy, stop, Tony. I done, now I done seen several times. First it was just one day in my mind. I'm thinking several times. Come on, man. I think you was trying to cook for Farrah Fawcett. I think you just said something about that. He said, nah, nigga. Nah, yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I didn't heard. I just can't pinpoint it. But you done gave us references of how you didn't put your cooking on the motherfucking market. I just can't pinpoint it, nigga. I smell it though. I smell it. Either you said you would cook for Farrah or some type of way your cooking came in. He said, it wasn't me. I be in the garden. It was something. Yeah, you in the garden. Getting them vegetables, getting them fresh vegetables. You know, I know Pops do it. That's one of Pops moves. So I ain't even gonna, cause I'm trying to pinpoint your ass when you were saying some shit. But I hear Pops always do. He no problem, no problem putting cooking on the resume. You know what I mean? You know Pops don't have no problem. But nigga, I think I heard you boy several times talking about your cooking skills and when it had to do with abroad or something. You know what I mean? And you acting like you something wrong with that though. I'm just a nigga that I don't know how to cook. If I knew how to cook, and if I was single and I knew how to cook, I'm sure that line would come out on. I'm sure that'd be one of the lines I throw in the motherfucking fishing pond, nigga. You sitting there fucking acting like you would use that line in the fishing pond, nigga. Talking about, buddy, look at him, look at him, look at him. Stop, Tone. I can cook, so they know I don't need you to stay. That's Links, yeah. You know the power of it, and that it was niggas already making statements like that. We was talking about this shit before. So niggas was making statements like Link said, and I think I heard you like saying certain shit, nigga. I'm gonna let you slide though. I'm gonna let you slide on there. You say that ain't you. I'm gonna let you slide. I'm gonna let you say. I believe you my folks. But yeah, pops ain't got no problem, and he'll pass that on to you as something that nigga shit, nigga man, all you had to do is tell my mom you know how to cook. You should shit. You don't know how to cook, well, shit. You supposed to know how to cook. I don't really know how to cook. My cooking is more like survival cooking. I know how to cook to survive. Yeah, hell yeah, I know how to do that. But I ain't the one that's gonna get mad if you gotta get a little salt. See, I don't know if you gotta do something with mine after you look. You, fuck, I don't know. Usually, if I'm cooking for myself. When I cook for people, when I cook for people, rarely. But like Cuzzo that ate some of my food, she said it was good. She don't say I'm the best cooker or nothing, but she wouldn't even eat it if she asked. She would tell me that shit garbage. She wouldn't even let me cook that. But shit, I get requests sometimes for some of my shit, more on the frying. But usually I'm asking questions. The most in this, the most irritating conversation I can have with a woman is what you want to eat. So what you mean? What you mean, Tony? What you mean by that? Explain to me on that one. Far as when you don't know them, you talking about somebody you don't know, like a new person, or or those ones that you just kicking it with. I got you. I think I understand you. The ones when I think you saying the one when you go out and shit like that. The motherfuckers that type of shit be like a dumb dance. Is that what you saying? Only thing coming to my mind, if that's what you saying, is nigga, you talking about when you talking about you you talking about when you try to get some pussy, nigga. They what restaurant you gotta take a motherfucker to. You looking at it as work, Tony. I think you talking about the work situations. You try to get some pussy. You don't know. You try and get I don't know what the fuck you doing, Tony. I think you on some other shit, Tony. You talking about trying to get some pussy. We talking about just good old fashioned cooking, Tony. You try to use the food. You say it's irritating because you try and get some pussy out the meal. I feel you. I feel you though. I feel you. And you don't want to cook. You don't want to cook. And you don't want to cook for the broad. You don't want to cook for these strange broads. I got you. I got you. Something cook. Your cooking is personal. You don't want to be cooking for no any broad. I feel you. You ain't the type of nigga that's just cooking for broads to people. Got you. But it is some niggas that do that. Tony, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Niggas getting plenty pussy off because they could cook. You know what I mean? I feel you ain't doing that. Cooking for no auditioning for no broad in the kitchen. I got you. I got you. Salute that. I ain't auditioning for no broad in the motherfucking kitchen. I like Tony. Hey, that's my nigga. Hey, I like that nigga. Straight like that. Well, I'm gonna tell you, Tony. If I was still single, if I was single and able to mingle, and I could cook. I was a cooking motherfucker. Oh, nigga, I'm telling you, I'm throwing that fishing rod in the pond. You could call it auditioning in the kitchen or whatever, nigga. I'm just telling you. And don't let me catch you nowhere talking about how you could cook something. I know your ass, boy. I can't remember it, boy. I know you. I'll disappear. I'm really a selfish nigga. If I ask, I'm hungry and I don't want to talk about it for 30 minutes. I got you on that one. I got you on that one now. I got you on that one. I got you more on that one. Now, let me see. Let me read it again. I'll disappear. I'm really selfish, nigga. If I ask, I'm hungry and I don't want to talk. I got you, my nigga. Salute. The numbers matching up. We up in the building. Salute the workers just scratching into the mouth of Monday. Remember last time motherfucker came through this bitch, said turn this bitch into a cooking channel. Toyo, this shit weak. Turn it into a cooking channel. I said, bitch, we is cooking your ass. So we talk about cooking again. And we scratching into the mouth of Monday early. And we saluting the workers. So even if they going to work, getting ready for work, or coming home from the graveyard shift, we out here. Think a lot of motherfuckers was tight as shit this weekend. Niggas tight as shit every weekend, Toyo. Y'all right, niggas tight as shit every weekend. Let me see somebody text. Somebody salute y'all, salute. It got cold real quick. Hold up. I'm making them mad, Toyo. My girl had a conversation with herself before she hit me with it. I appreciate it. It get cold real quick. Tony, I know you good. I know you good, my nigga. You know how to keep that shit right. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, you know how to keep that shit right, my nigga. So supposed to be in the 30s tomorrow. Yeah, we got a storm coming too. The weather is all crazy right now. We haven't you heard me? I asked Pops about that shit. But we have a storm possibility. Supposed to be a heavy, severe storm around here today sometime too. But at the same time, it's gonna be 70 degrees though. You heard me. So 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 um So I don't know what's going on, but something is going on. It's in the air. It is official. I'm not lying to you. I ain't lying to you. I know around here anyway. So anybody in DMV, if y'all heard about something and y'all looking outside and don't see nothing, oh, it's coming. It's coming. Just listen to Toyo when it say it's coming. Damn, I just got. Let me see what the fuck. Who done ran the stop sign? I know I ain't run no motherfucking stop sign. Salute to all my drivers out there. Salute to y'all always, man. Y'all always have safe travels, man. Salute to y'all. From one that from one that from one that put in the miles to salute. Man, I remember I did so many miles on a vehicle just by delivering stuff on my own personal vehicle. Over 1,000,000 miles. But let me tell you, uh, the accidents and the shit out there that I seen on the highways and shit, and I know the drivers that I'm out there, they seen that shit. Boy, it makes you get into reality quick and know how serious driving is, traveling and shit. You could be the best driver. That don't mean a goddamn thing at the end of the day, but it means everything too at the same damn time. You get what I'm saying? Just you knowing you're driving shit is alright don't mean a goddamn thing, but it mean everything at the same damn time. And it's serious because how many times to my professional drivers out there and y'all take y'all shit serious, how many times you seen motherfuckers coming out of fucking side roads and stuff acting like they don't know the basics of driving, like you don't have the right of way, brother. You have to look both ways. It's safer to wait till everybody till it's clear before you come out here. How many of y'all people, especially you big rig drivers, that seen cars just pull out and like the whole highway was clear? That's just one of the examples. And I'm seeing it so much. I'm seeing it so much. It start having me question. I already was asking how some motherfuckers got jobs. But now it start making me question the the uh the morals and ethics in the people that got jobs. Like you just giving motherfuckers license? Is these motherfuckers ain't passing? These can't be passing the driving test ass motherfuckers. They couldn't have went through the same shit that I had to go through as a youngin' to get my license. Shit, I remember the one video they made us watch when I took driver's ed. We had to take that shit in school. That's how old I am. We got our license through the school shit. Like, boom, you take a class in school. You got to look at these videos and shit in school. They had the whole driving little simulation machine in that junk. But the videos they showed you kind of deterred you from wanting to fuck with that shit. Yeah, at the end of the day, they show you them tragic ass accidents, them prom accidents, them drunk accidents. They show you that shit, make you don't even want to get behind the wheel. They did that to us at 15. Like what we had to take. We took that class at 15, got a driver's permit. And then when we went out there on the driving class, on the road, I went out there with this white boy. This white boy, he was like a jokester in class. But anyway, I'm out there with him on my driving jump. We on the road jump with the teacher. And the teacher on his side, he got that one big ass brake. All he got on his side is a brake pedal, a big ass brake pedal. He mashed that bitch. I guess that's his emergency brake. He hit that bitch. We stopped. Anyway, when it was the white boy turn to drive on the highway, when we got beside the track trailer, the white boy just let the wheel go. White boy just let the wheel go. He got shook from being beside that big ass tractor trailer. He let the wheel go. And I salute the driver's ed teacher. Cause I'm fucked up when he let the wheel go. I'm like, man, what the fuck? But the drivers, instructor, he must have seen that move before. Salute to all the instructors and things. That's real instructors. When they know they got to be calm in emergency situations, because man, we could have all died right there. And I don't think that dude get paid enough money to drive instructor. I wouldn't even want to be the driver instructor. After that day, I never wanted to be no driver instructor with the kids. But I realized the importance of the driver instructor with the kids. Man, a lot of times we don't salute the workers, man. That's why I damn sure salute the workers, yo, man. Cause man, it's a lot of work that get done that get overlooked, and people just living and whistling in the air and shit, and not realizing the basics of certain things. They just jump right into high performance shit, dogs and all, and them motherfuckers ain't go through the driving classes. Ain't none of the same classes. Man, you could transfer that shit all across the board, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about when we get to talking up in this bitch. Place that shit where you supposed to place it at. Niggas ain't getting the same classes. Niggas getting rushed to the front of the line behind who they know, popularity or knowing how to act. Scoot them up front. Overlooking the greasy jobs, overlooking those important small ass jobs. I want the nigga, when I'm crossing the bridge, yo, I'm scared of shit of bridges. So when I'm seeing the work that's being put out here and the lack of liking your job and the lack of payment for the job, it makes me think about the nigga on the bridge putting them screws in that bitch. Was y'all paying him enough? Or did he put enough screws in the bitch? Whatever. Like this shit dangerous. The trains, the planes. Did y'all pay them people enough, the workers? Did y'all salute the workers that's putting this shit together, that got us just trusting in and and going against nature, flying across oceans and doing all this type of shit? I still get butterflies in my motherfucking stomach. I still grip the wheel like a fucking nerd, looking straight ahead, scared as shit, crossing the bridges. Meanwhile, you got teenagers riding past me on bridges and motorcycles and windows, sunroofs and music jumping and laughing and giggling. I'm on that bitch concentrating. I'm a double nickel, almost a double nickel out this bitch. And around here, we got the little Bay Bridge. I'm scared to death of that shit. Bay Bridge and motherfuckers that went off that bitch. Tractor trailers, regular cars. One lady survived her jump. She went off the side. Black lady survived it because she went off on a shallow part, I guess. I don't know. But man, I don't like that shit. Salute to the motherfuckers that build them. I seen people repairing them up there, climbing the ladder like it ain't nothing, working on the bridge, working on the bridge. Man, salute the workers, man. I'm scared to drive across the finished product. You got people out there in the middle of the water putting that thing together, hanging off pulleys and stuff like that, eating their lunch on the side of the bridge, unfinished bridge, eating a thick ass liverwurst sandwich or some shit. Man, salute the workers, man. Salute, salute the workers, man. You could just keep on saluting the workers. That's your safest bet. And pay them, make the workers smile, make them want to go to work. The boss supposed to make the workers always want to go to work. The boss supposed to make the workers want to be a worker. That's who the boss is. The boss make the workers come out. Hey, they gonna spread the word who the boss is, where the work at. They gonna spread like, man, he got work over there, boom, boom, he ain't playing, he ain't bullshit, he got work over. Niggas don't be having problems who the real boss is. The real boss gonna have work for the workers. Boom. The boss know the importance of the work, and he know where it's at. He know what's up. Hey, Latoya, salute. Man, shit crazy, talk. But anyway, that's I'm gonna get off that because drivers don't even like to hear a lot of that shit. But some of the guys might be on the road and all that. They don't like to hear a lot of that shit. Let's get back to they ain't coming for this. Oh, salute. Links, I ain't even see you. I see it. Well, oh, platinum up here. Life is short. You might as well experience it with good food. Salute, salute. I own a trucking company and still drive. For vacation, I drive race cars through mountains and plan trips around famous restaurants. Big Hill, we could never be friends. God damn. Well, shit. Get my friend application off your motherfucking table, Ben. I ain't even know my friend application was still on your motherfucking table, nigga. What the fuck is you sitting on the fence for? I don't give a fuck. Take your ass driving around the world on the mountains. Don't get mad at me because I'm look. I only play the cards I was dealt, Ben. What the fuck? All your friends got to be like you. I got you. They got to do the same shit you do and be like you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Get my fucking application off your fucking desk. The one that you say is trying to be Ben's friend, Toyo or Big Hill trying to be Ben's friend. Get that application off your motherfucking desk, please, Ben. I understand. I understand. We don't got to keep doing this dance. And put an emoji up behind mine for me, cause I don't know the emoji, but I hate that you niggas get to do the emojis and shit. Put one up for me, goddammit, on my statement. Behind that statement, if get my fucking friend application off your desk. Damn, Ben, what you doing? Hill climbs and downhill runs. What you drive? DT, what's happening, DT? Salute the quick. Yeah, 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 Tony. Salute the workers quick, you know it. Tony, that nigga be trying always act like you're the best shit. And Ben, nigga, don't go dig in my files anyway, Ben. I thought you was doing the research. Go dig in my files. We got races in the family though. Like, I ain't gotta do that shit. But like, nigga, it's on deck. If you fuck with the dogs, you fuck with them engines that do the same shit too. Nigga, it's on deck. It's on deck, nigga. So go dig in the files. I show you a couple of the cars, motherfucker. There's a couple of cars on there, bitch. We kept black and fast, bitch. And other other shit too, man. Other shit too. Motorcycles, cars, dogs. Come on, man. You ain't saying nothing to it. Slick to a can of oil, bro. And different age groups. Different age groups too. Like we I'm the old. I'm like I'm not even the oldest. I'm like pops. But shit, I'm like whoa. But we got younger ones too that come up underneath of us that do all the shit you talking about. I just tell you what the fuck I'm into. But you man, come on man. And I puts it out there for you. Now that I just thought about it, I ain't gotta let you slide on that driving shit you talking about. Nigga, we got fast cars, been had fast cars, motorcycles. And the dogs. And the dogs. Still ain't seen the poodles. Oh, I ain't seen your cars or none of that shit. That's the difference. Too. So get my friend application off your shit. Like I said, nigga, we got cars and dogs on deck. Nigga, too. You could peep through mine. You can see a couple of them right through my on the shit. We can never see yours. And you know those circles. You fuck with them type things, you know them circles. So like I always told you, Ben, it wouldn't never be hard, bro. And then, and if you're a real one, at the end of the day, like I told you, at the end of the day, if the cards ever do line up, for the end of the day, you smile and try to be down. You for the end of the day, that's what gonna happen though. Like if the shit line up and all that, you gonna smile and try to be down. That's what you gonna smile and try to be down. Man, I don't need no another motherfucking writer. I don't need another fucking author. That's practice. That's practice, Benjamin. B-Dub, that's practice. You always get, we do it for each other. You practicing and let me get mental exercise. So that's practice. We race go-karts through the woods. Motherfuckers raced everything from the beginning. And we rumbled everything from the beginning. It was just different levels. I'm sure I'm sure y'all started off as little kids, putting the red ant, that big ass red ant in your fingers against that big ass black ant in your fingers. Y'all always hear me say red and black. Sure you was a little kid on the sidewalk putting them two red ants. You knew all you had to do was put them head to head. They was gonna lock up either way. Those was the beginnings. Studying your environment. Understanding. You got the big red ant and the big black ant. And you got some niggas that stay in certain classes. I told you my races, my little shit through the woods, my motorcycle adventures. I got my first one at 15, might have been 14. Cool ass white boy, rich ass white boy I knew. Shit. That motherfucker, his family, whoever they was, they had a fucking racetrack for him and all that on his shit. He had motorcycles. He sold me his little shit, his beginner shit that he probably was riding on since he was 4 or 5. Little trail bike, Yamaha, What was that motherfucker? It was a 100 trail bike jump. Boom, 14. Boom, he got his new shit. Ride with him, and then I ride with my niggas through the woods and shit until they start doing more shit to me. They start jumping off shit that was like buildings and shit. And I became just a watcher. So I parked my shit. I parked my shit. Simple as that. Simple as that. And then from my little brother seeing me just riding, he ain't know I was motherfucker. He ain't know he just had made his own movie up in his head, so he thought I was doing the most. So he became somebody on a motorcycle doing way more shit than me. Then it trickles down. And it started for me with the trail bike, and then with imagination. And them niggas is like that. The motherfuckers got motorcycles, cars, and all that shit. Sometimes the same thing is like that with the youth and the imagination. It's the same with the dogs. A lot of those dogs, I'm just shooting it out there for the scenario we are now, and it might not even be true, but it's sounding good, and I'm gonna shoot it out there. Just like the dogs, the youth, we was into the dogs, we seen them. Sometimes our imagination probably just our imagination reading stories and seeing famous dogs and hearing hyped up stories and lies made our imagination create a whole nother type of dog that really probably wasn't even there. But just our imagination made us turn the dogs up a little bit more. Maybe that's what it is. And maybe that's how it is. Bringing it out your mind. You imagine. You ain't even been around them famous motherfuckers you hear about. And they probably, that's why people say don't meet your heroes and all that. Because maybe they ain't what you think they is in your mind. But your mind a powerful thing. And if your mind stay fertile and doing and believing or whatever in something, whatever the words is, the magic of that, you bringing a product in reality thinking that it came from some shit you heard about, but basically, nah, you did your thing, homie. You did your thing, homie. Yeah, but go check them engines out, Ben. Check them engines out. With quick say, okay, Evo 891, see you. The cars and bikes too. Hey, okay. Hey, if I ain't got it on deck, I can get it somewhere through the joints. And somebody hear you talking slick to me or whatever, they'll tell me something later. We definitely got those type folks around. Been had those folks. Not just regular folks either, they real drivers, the real drivers, the real engines. And what we got, the ones I seen, and the last nigga that talked slick to me, they shot him out to me. Like I say, pictures on deck or whatever the fuck they is and shit. And I can get some more. I can get some more. We can pull some more out. But I'm still waiting to see either the poodles from top, good talking ass B Dub Platinum, aka Ben Brock. I'm waiting to even see the poodles. You walking the dog maybe. Uh, you washing one of the cars. You want just those little things. While you down here in the workers, keep on walking around with your big hat on like you ain't just like us. And all those things that I'm asking you to show, they in the files. They in one of these videos on my shit. I don't want my shit. I ain't that bitch. Me walking one, whatever. All the things I ask you to do before you keep on talking good. Enrique with the cars. Enrique with the dogs. Who is you with the cars? You in the mountains, and who is you with your trucking company? Man, you and your trucking company. Okay, you and your trucking company. Salute to you and your trucking company. Motherfucker, I do niggas 19 and 20 had trucking companies. What the fuck is you talking about? I do niggas 19 and 20 getting trucking companies. I know girls that got trucking companies. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, and salute to you. Salute the workers. We salute the workers. But what the fuck is you showing off about? It's funny. Big Hill is funny because I had BB handle since '99 and a bunch of pictures. But maybe I need to subscribe to you, but I don't want to really. I don't even know. I don't really want to subscribe to you. I told you get my friend application off your desk. I don't even want to. I usually reciprocate, which means if you subscribe to me, I definitely try to subscribe to you. And even if I don't, if I'm not, I say if I'm not, y'all let me know so I can be. You know what I mean? Reciprocate what the fuck I be talking about. But nah, I don't need. I don't even need to go over there. I don't think. I don't think I need to subscribe to that. What am I gonna get out of that? Obviously, you get something out over here. Whatever it is you get out over here, I don't think I'm gonna get nothing out of going over there. Let me see, babe. You said since '99. I ain't since '99. Okay, I ain't even. All right, cool. Since '99, I was doing other things in '99. But them cars and shit was always there too, and them dogs was always there. And I was on a mic in '99 too. I wasn't on this mic. '99, it was good. '99, those were still good shits. You got a trucking company. Salute. You found the hustle. Salute. You made it work. Whatever you doing, salute. You made it work, man. But like that's what we supposed to do. That's what we supposed to do, brother. That's what we supposed to do. Big. Some of your homeboys you talk to on your channel got my info and pictures, but they don't share with you. I don't think they really your friends. You know what? Let me see. Let me see. Big. Some of your homeboys you talk to on your channel got my info and pictures, but they don't share it with you. I don't think they really your friends. And maybe you're right. shit. You might be thinking that those are my friends, but they're not my friends. Like, what the fuck? I mean, where are we at with that? Where are we at with that? Can you put the emoji up behind my shit too that I be saying when I say it back to you? Put the emoji up for me, my nigga. But like, yeah, I understand that. That's you got a good nose. That just say you got a good nose. You got a good nose. You might be, you know, like hold up, these you reading it. You like hold up, they must not really be his friend. That's a good. That shows that you clean your lens and that you're aware. That you're aware. You're not the first person to say things like that. That's real shit. That's what you're supposed to do. That shows that you healthy and shit like that. You understand it. Don't you know I passed out A card that I said you could. I passed out a card to motherfuckers. If you've been watching me, I passed out a card to motherfuckers. I said you could get in anywhere with this card, especially the places that I can't go. What kind of card is that, Toyo? All y'all do is say fuck Toyo. Fuck Big Hill, fuck Toyo, some type way, let them smell that. You'll get in a lot of places. We been smelt that, bro. But I see you saying you smell it too. And you want to let me know something that I already know. Salute. Salute to you. I could double down on you one better than that. I got some of them like that that's real right next to me. I got some of them like that. I got some of them like that that's real next to me that's right next to me that you might smell like that. But beware what you smell. That's all I can tell you. Beware what you smell and understand the smells. Okay, now we getting some meat and potatoes. You like me. This is the meat and potatoes, cuz. This nigga say, I like you, but wonder why guys act fake. Well, just ask me the questions. Have some spine, Slim. Have some spine. There's a lot of motherfuckers that's like that like me. You gotta have some spine and you gotta stand up to fuck with me. I'm telling you. It ain't easy being fucking with me for real. It ain't easy now. But I try to make it easy for all my motherfucking niggas. I try to make it easy. You don't really want to be fucking with me. But you know it, hey, salute the workers. But look, you like me, but wonder why guys act fake. You smart enough, Ben. You smart enough, bro. You smart enough. The only question I got with that statement, because I don't want to give it too much value, because I want to give it a lot of value, but it might not. You might not be all the way there. I'm thinking. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm thinking you there. I'm thinking you saying whatever you say in the first part. I hear you, but when you say why guys be acting fake, that's the part that's kind of still gray. Are you saying why do guys that act like they fuck with you be acting fake? Is that what you saying? And if that's what you saying, then thumbs up and salute. That means you got clear lens, you healthy, you got good, you read shit well. But you should be also smart enough to answer that shit your motherfucking self. And motherfuckers ain't my friend. They really ain't my friends no matter what the fuck it seems like. You know what it smells like. So nah, we smell the same thing. And it is what it is. And some of them might hear us talk about them now. And we ain't said shit. We ain't said shit. But we ain't gotta say shit. That's the whole thing. And I might not be knowing who the fuck you talking about, and you don't know who the fuck I'm talking about. But they know who the fuck we talking about. That's the whole thing. And I told you, take my friend application off your motherfucking desk, because I ain't know it was on up there. Somebody lied to you, say I was trying to be your motherfucking friend. You ain't never hear me say, I might have said I liked you one time. I said, you mind, I smell you because you seem like shit that I do, but basically, I hope you got good dogs because you be doing the most. That's all I said. So you might have took it where as though I like you or whatever. I was like, nah, I recognize certain shit. And I hope you bout what you acting like you bout. That's all I said. You might have took that where as though. But nah, you still got a gauntlet to go through around this bitch. I might like you, but that don't mean you a winner. I might like you, but shit, all my picks ain't good. My picks be fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. As most of ours is. If y'all be real, the motherfuckers you want be cool don't usually pan out for you. The ones you think is gonna be there in the fire don't usually pan out for you. You sweep shit under the rug just for that. Your choice. You move the field goal post and all that, y'all. We all do it for our choices. It be family members and all. That's the big pill. It got point. Some of y'all ain't might not. Y'all got shit. Hey, but some people, uh, you met people during your years. You did certain things that they know you more than. They not your blood, but they is your blood in a different way. You've been through in a different way. You could trust them more. You seen them more. You done things with them more, but they not your blood, but they is your blood. Cause it's another bloodline called thorough. It's a straight no curve bloodline, no filter, thorough shit. Boom, boom, boom. And that ain't always you or your family. And that line is pure. That line is pure. Many died, many locked up, many gone of that line. You might be mixed with a little bit of that. You like ooh ooh, but we all know. Hey, salute the wolf, RBG. His name up on the front of the projects, just like Tony name up on front of the projects. I don't be having no picks either. Be dub. That's one thing you might realize. You stay around. I don't be having no picks. I don't give a fuck. Just like shit, I act. The workers shouldn't have no picks. Tony don't be having no picks. Picks when it even if it come to me. Me and him. I salute him like a motherfucker. But we know how I have. We know we fucking with each other on the energy is to where as though even when we on different sides of some coin, it's a certain respect there. It's a certain respect, certain slick talk like at the bus stops. We slick talking to each other too. Slick talking to each other too. You might think it's a whole lot of co-signing going on, but no, it's really a whole bunch of checks and balances going on. That'd be the first motherfucker. He'll probably be one of the first motherfuckers if I'm on some old whack shit or some other shit, whatever. He probably gonna be one of the first motherfuckers to shoot that shit out. You think not? You are niggas just shooting in the motherfucking, just shooting and shit. But like, yeah, it's checks and balances all the way around the fucking board. Motherfucker ain't letting no fuck the foul shit. Some type motherfuckers feeling energy that they want to stand on. They support that instead of just the popular energy, just the popular energy, the popular old song that's going on. Do the Dougie or whatever the fuck is going on now. You know what the fuck vibe it is. Some motherfuckers know other vibes that they want to stand on. Did they understand? Or you niggas, some of you niggas be surfing, riding the wave. You know when niggas ride that big ass wave and shit like that. You notice it. You ever watch surfing and you be like, cause I'm a sports motherfucker too, so I watch it all. I watch niggas try and conquer shit and get good at it. And I know it's about balance. Balance is the shit. You know how to balance shit, you a bad motherfucker. But anyway, you motherfuckers ride the big waves, the surfers and shit, them big ass waves. It look good, don't it? All that shit. But it's always only a matter of time. You get right back down to basics. You look good. You look good riding that big motherfucker for a little bit to to till the end. Or even if you ride that bull for a matter of seconds. They know you coming off. They know you coming off or whatever. Eventually you coming off and all that shit, just like a regular motherfucker. You just like us, a regular motherfucker. But the fact that you was riding and acting like you was owning that bitch for a little bit, man. For the little bit seconds, you was owning that bitch, man. And we get sized off of that. But some of us don't forget about that bitch be back there. He be out on the ground. He be back on the ground. He be back down here with us. He was riding up there on top of. We understand though. And the times get longer. You try and master shit. We all understand that shit. But some of you niggas ride them little bit seconds, man. Them little bit seconds, and you think that's the life. You think that's the shit. You think that's everything to be told to us out here. Like, motherfucker, that's only a little time limit. Like, goddamn, all right, salute. But like, yo, when you get down here, you know you gotta eat some hot dogs and beans, right? You know that, right? You know you gotta know how to make the Kool-Aid. You know you gotta know how to clean the bathroom. You know you got, yeah, all that shit that you ain't had to do while we watching you ride the seconds of fame. But you know it's just a ride, right? You know you comes off the ride, right? You know you get back to doing some work, right? And if you want to get back up there, you got to get back to doing some work. The work is what got you there. The chores. Crockett, salute. DT, I double salute. I double salute Crockett. I double salute Crockett. And I double salute you too, Ben. I double salute Crockett and I double salute Ben. Gentlemen, with Clifton. Why they call you What's the new thing that I'm lost on, Crockett? Everybody call you and shit. I'm slow. That's the new shit been going around. They be calling you lately, Crockett. What's up with that? And Crockett, you know, a while ago we was talking. How your son doing, man? And I know he had his first fight. You never told me about it and all that. How he doing and all that shit. Oh, he happy as shit about that 65. It's a storm coming everybody else way, Crockett. But salute to you. You all deserve it out there. Okay, he won that first jump. Salute. Salute. He also wrestled. He's number one in the Northeast. Salute. Salute, Croc. Salute. Later on, I might ask you. Well, tell me his name again. I forgot what you called him. I forgot his nickname. I actually looked him up one time, but give me his nickname again. And uh, I might be able to catch a match or something. One of the wrestling matches or the boxing matches. You in the Northeast, I probably definitely catch that. And that's something I'm into. The sports shit. Any of the youth sports and anything like that. So it wouldn't probably be a problem for me to steal out and do that one. Irish Tiger. Mumbo the Irish Tiger. Mumbo the Irish Tiger. Salute, salute, bro. Yeah, definitely want to support Mumbo the Irish Tiger. I want to be one of the ones that support him at. I want to get in where I fit in. Salute. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably be asking you something later about it to try to really make it official and make sure I actually be there for one of the events. But it's so hard for me to get out. I don't want to dig too much unless I'm serious about it. But that's something I'm really interested in. That's why I thought about it. My 12-year-old is also boxing and wrestling. He's doing awesome. We call him the Irish Hare. Salute, salute. When they in that type of shit, being around they five when they around that they father being the owner of Bulldogs helps a lot. That's like a different level of shit when you got the Bulldog. When you got Bulldog, cause I'm looking at it where's the environment and the imprinting and shit. He gonna see how pit bulls act. They seen how pit bulls act from when they was young. So that's no matter what, they subconscious is picking that type shit up. They might had to walk a dog. They might have seen daddy in a had to break up an accident. They might have seen certain things and they learned how to deal with high performance things. It means something to the kids too. It means a lot. It just go back to what I was saying earlier if y'all paying attention. The imagination, the movie. So their movie, the youth movie is way different than reality. They see him daddy break up two pit bulls on a yard accident to a youth seeing that the movie is playing out differently than the grown-ups reality is what I'm trying to tell you. And they perform on that, on just the thought of that. And it could be, guess what, y'all? It could be at the end of the day a fucking lie. Because it's their imagination. It's what they perceived. It's what they added in the parts. Daddy was looking a little stronger. That motherfucker really had a beer belly, but they had him out there looking a little muscular, a little. The way he did, he was really athletic. The way he did this and that, looking like that to the youth. When really that nigga ain't got two left foot ass motherfucker. He wasn't even supposed to have that chain accident, motherfucker. They don't know all that. They made it a whole nother movie, superhero shit, and they perform on those thoughts. And I be telling y'all that same shit with the puppies and the dogs when you stumbling on a yard drunk or you stressed out from work, that hard ass shift, and you still got to feed the dogs. Yeah, we happy that you made it. Salute, you a worker, but still have the right energy when you feeding them dogs. Have the right energy when you walking around the dogs, when you even handling the dogs. Make sure your energy is on worker level. I be trying. I be trying, bro. I can see a different insight. Yeah, I be trying. That's all I can say. I be trying, man. Yo, what the fuck going on with the weather? It was 60 in the shy yesterday. Now it's 25. Same shit over here. Every state getting change up of extremes. That's what's the real crazy part. It ain't just us saying it. It's Chi-Town saying it. It's New York saying it. It's other places saying it. It's Texas saying it. Different places saying the same shit. It's weird as shit. Salute Long's weirdo. Salute Long's weirdo. Y'all better invest in weird right now. The wave is weird right now, but it's only a wave. But it for you fast juggling niggas and juggling and all that, you might want to invest in the weird wave right now. Everything weird is popping right now. Long's weirdo. Peep the patterns and shit. Whoever got that Long's weirdo shit, y'all niggas need to give me something for the shit I be saying about. Long's weirdo. See, ain't no nigga ever been able to be my motherfucking boss. That's the whole problem with me. It ain't no nigga, or people say that's the problem with me. Ain't no nigga ever been able to be my boss. I only got one boss. That's people, and a lot of people act like they don't believe in him. I say it's a God and all that. That's my boss. That's who correct me and all that shit. Make me understand shit and all that shit. You know, that's just me. But that's these other niggas be trying to play boss and all that type shit. But like, yeah, it's only one to me. You heard, and motherfuckers probably smell that shit on me. That's why I don't be having a lot of friends or different things like that. Different things like that. Certain, I don't know, you know. At a certain point in time, my mother and father, in my mind, became became my brothers and sisters. At one point in time, everybody, all y'all became my brothers and sisters at one point in time. When I had to sit back and think and weigh shit out to rationalize shit to make me be able to go to the next day and understand things, I made all y'all in my mind, even my parents, everybody, my brothers and sisters. That's all I did. I made everybody my brothers and sisters. That's all I did. Gave everybody a pass. I gave everybody a pass. Y'all my brothers and sisters. And that's how when I got to certain points in my life, that's how I did to move on. I just made everybody just made one clean swipe and said, well, they all my brothers and sisters. Look at it like that. The dogs rub off on the kids. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They teach each other the good ones. The nature. Yeah, it goes like that. It goes like that. The dogs rub off on the kids. That's my boys and Mumbo when he was 5. Salute, salute Crockett. They've been on deck. I ain't seen my young one. I ain't seen my first one in over 10 years. My first one. I ain't seen him in over 10 years. Salute to him. We all we all we all kings. We all kings. But I ain't seen my first creation in over 10 years. From his imagination. From his movie. Salute to him though. Salute, Crockett. Yeah. Brown rice day. Brown rice day. Salute, Cuzzo. Gonna get the brown rice for me. Salute. Brown rice. Brown rice. A budget for the brown rice. Budget for the brown rice. Good filler. Good filler with the sweet potatoes. If you ain't got them, some string beans, anything with your dog food and all that. Brown rice. Y'all don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me when I ask this question. I'm fried and memory banks on overload. Don't feel like digging in the files. But y'all, can somebody tell me, can you make rice? Somebody tell me. I ain't gonna say don't laugh. Laugh it up, goddammit. If it's that fucking crazy, laugh it up. But can you make rice? Like, where's... I'm just thinking about the budget. Like, making rice. Like, can you make your own rice? Just asking. Just asking. Or that's something like, nah, Toyo, you just gotta go ahead and buy the rice. Or is rice something you can save on making rice? What's rice? Come on, you niggas. Tell me y'all know. Y'all know something. Okay, quick say, yeah, grow it. But like, is it something you could do though, quick? That's substantial for you. That's saving you money, or that's like something that's like not even worth you doing. That's really what I'm trying to say. Like, yo, nah, go ahead and keep buying the bags of rice, yo. Keep buying the rice you ain't even got, cause it's gonna take too much. You need too much land, or you need too much. You need too much specialization. You know. So go ahead and let the grocery store do that. I'm just trying to figure out some shit. We know we could grow our yams, and the vegetables. We could do that. Okay, okay, Links. It ain't worth it. Just buy it. I got you. It don't cost that much at all. Salute quick. I just want to make a statement because I'm still thinking about 50 and T.I. and all that shit. You know, I like to keep it light around here too. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Entertainment shit too. But T.I. and Tiny, like Tiny is not an ugly girl to me, man. Tiny not an ugly girl. And we and and we was talking about that shit a couple weeks ago. If y'all was in here, we was talking about the little mustaches, the light skinned girls be having the little mustache sometimes, little different shit going on with them. They look real pretty when they come out, you know, when they get all duded up. But like when you catch them on a regular rough side, you might see a little mustache, little beard, little hairy legs and shit. Yeah, that be with them. I'm an old dude. I done seen them enough to seen. I done caught them on times when that little mole that we think is sexy got little hair on it, stubs and all that. They still cool with me. That's still my homegirl. She still woo. And I got cousins that's mixed and shit. And I got different people that's mixed in my family and shit. So I seen that shit. I seen that shit plenty of times. The sideburns and all that type shit. Um, so I I don't look at her as like not no ugly person at all. Now the fake shit that she might got, like I don't even know about that. Some of y'all been out long enough to know the fake asses and shit like that. Y'all know that shit. But like, yeah, I ain't really like the shape. If she did get some work done, if she did get some work done on the shape, like damn, you shouldn't even have paid for no motherfucking shit. You should just let your shit be natural if that's what the work do at the end of the day. Like, nah, I mean, I like natural shit. Simple as that. So, and nah, she ain't no ugly girl to me in Toyo world. Crockett started talking about the trees. He says like 80 OZ for chronic. We was talking about rice though. That nigga went straight to the chronic from rice though. Maybe he thought we was talking about some type of bud. Unless I missed something. Do a little time on lockdown. Guarantee Tiny gonna look like a beauty. BJ. Salute the wolf. And you ain't fucking lying. You ain't fucking lying. T.I. can show off if he want to. T.I. better not show off her wolf. T.I. T.I. been knew he better not show off. And she got a bag. And she got some money. And she got a little dumpling back there and all that. If it's fake or not, she got dumpling back there. She ain't no skinny girl. And she probably freaky as I don't know what. You ain't lying the wolf. You is not lying the wolf. I put all that into the fucking calculations. I put all that into the calculations. Salute the wolf. That's why his name up on front of the hood. Nigga said ASAP. Try and hit that ASAP. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, T.I. know that shit too. He know motherfucker would hit that ASAP, boo. He better not act up. Hey, you seen soon as that nigga was trying to act up and show off before? You seen when he was trying to show off before? She love that nigga, but you seen when he tried to show off before? Man, soon as somebody started even talking to that girl, that nigga go crazy. Anytime somebody even start talking to her, he go crazy. Shit hit different. Shit hit different. You see how he wanted to fight Floyd when Floyd took her out to dinner. He wanted to fight Floyd for real. Floyd would have knocked his ass out. I wanted it to happen. I wanted it to happen. But yeah, he wanted to fight Floyd over that shit. Floyd ain't do nothing wrong. But that's when he was acting up. He was acting up. You know what I mean? He was smelling himself. You know what I mean? You know the bad bitches hiding there. He was smelling himself. Trying shit on her. Shit. Soon as Floyd took her ass out to dinner on the friendly type shit, that nigga was on fire. Making like he wanted to fuck Floyd up and all that. And some of them niggas was acting like he really would have whooped Floyd though. Like, be fucking for real. Yeah, some niggas out here really was saying that they thought that T.I. would have whooped Floyd. You niggas gone. You niggas gone motherfucking crazy if you thought T.I. would have whooped Floyd. Man, motherfucking T.I. would have beat the brakes off. Floyd would have beat the brakes off T.I. ass around that bitch. If he I think he swung on Floyd. I think he swung on Floyd and everything. And everybody got in between them. Man, Floyd would have showed off on T.I. ass out there. Floyd would have showed off on T.I. out that bitch. But salute T.I. for but yeah, they be trying to call Tiny ugly, motherfucking T.I. ass fucking. As soon as you start talking to Tiny ass, T.I. go crazy. Salute, ball, and salute. Man, Crockett, Floyd would have punished him. Floyd would have punished T.I. out that bitch. I don't think his career would have been able. I don't know. He might have got some. They might have felt sorry for him and kept him hot. Nah, they probably try to shoot Floyd ass. They probably would have. After that ass whooping, he probably would have had to try to shoot Floyd. But it was some niggas out here that really was acting like T.I. would have smashed Floyd. That's them niggas that be trying to curry Floyd anyway, be trying to shit on his Floyd record. I don't know how niggas is wild. They do the same with the dogs too. Niggas will try to shit on Floyd with the undefeated record though. They'll try to shit on that nigga. Not just shit on him. They'll try to say like this nigga, like he ain't like that though. Like how can he not be like that? Like even if that nigga had 1 or 2, 3 losses, y'all still would say he wasn't like that. So I got you. He would. This nigga got undefeated record and niggas be saying he ain't like that. But the niggas that they always cheer for, that they say is like that, be having losses like shit and Floyd. Either Floyd gave them their loss or they had the loss before Floyd. But the ones that didn't have no loss and Floyd fucked them up, come on, man. Y'all seen what he did to them niggas. And the excuse be like, oh, they be old when he fucked with them. They be old. Come on, man. Even with Bam, even with Bam, Bam recently with his 83 points, us niggas is going to shit on him. Everybody shitting on him about them 83 numbers he dumped on him. Why you ain't gonna shit on the motherfucker who was checking him or whoever the fuck, whatever, where? And like they was trying to say the game was rigged, the refs was doing this and doing that. Man, come on, man. The man still had to make motherfucking. He had to put the ball in the motherfucking hole. Either way, he had to put the ball in the hole. Some of them shits was 3-pointers and all of that. He made niggas feel a certain type of way. Cause it wasn't your designer nigga. It wasn't the niggas that y'all wanted to score 83. That's just the pill it was. It wasn't the nigga that you thought could be scoring 83. It wasn't them. It wasn't them. But now though, you know what this shit did? It's gonna make them. It's gonna be good and bad for the game, cause it's gonna make them niggas that wanted to get that so mad at him that he got it. They gonna be doing extra shit now. They gonna be doing extra shit now, especially the ones that the coach can't control or the machine can't control. They gonna try to get 100. They gonna try. They gonna try. They ain't no way they gonna swallow that Bam got 83. Think of all the ways they gonna be downplaying 83 points now. How they gonna shit on a nigga getting 83 points in the NBA now? I wonder if they did that same shit with Wilt when he scored 100. Was it more the same shit? It probably was the same shit. They probably saying, man, everybody sorry, boo. They probably and they did. They definitely watered it down with Kobe. When Kobe did it, everybody wasn't everybody wasn't cheering for that shit. A lot of people was hating on that shit when Kobe did the 81. When Kobe did the 81, the majority of people was not cheering for that shit. They was acting like it was watered down too. So I think it's just like that when you do them type numbers. Ain't nobody gonna like you. You just hoard the whole. It's basically like you hoard the whole machine. You got the highest score out that bitch. You like you, and you ain't the nigga that they wanted to do it. Them 60s. What Jordan had like 60. A couple niggas that hit 60. I think Dave Robinson hit like 71, 77 or something. Dave Robinson hit them numbers. You know what I mean? Dave Robinson hit them numbers. So niggas can hit them numbers. It ain't surprising. Like Dave hit them numbers. Dave was a beast. Niggas getting zones. I think Clay. I think Clay did like 60 in one half or some shit. Yeah, privileges of dropping them type of numbers in any type of sports. Different levels. Some of y'all done had the privilege of doing that one time or something in the game. I had it one time. I had it one time in organized sports on junior varsity level though. on JV. On JV one time, I sniffed the greatness on junior varsity one time, and they moved me up to varsity after that too. Ninth grade, yeah, dropped 35 in the first half. In ninth grade, 35, yeah. Then they took me. I ain't even play the second half. I ain't even play the second half. And the coach was cussing out the rest of the team. He was cussing out the rest of the team because wasn't they basically was just they was a little shy of the other team. So we was little kids. But I definitely dropped 35 in the first half. So I know how it feels when that ball just keep going in the motherfucking hole. That motherfucker just keep going in there. When that shit turned into the video game, all of a sudden you just be throwing that bitch up and just go in there. Zones. Bayou was in a zone. They try to say the whole shit was set up so the NBA could get more views and all that. They were saying everything because his wife was there, whoever she was. They said everything was set up. Trying to water down that man 83. Salute the workers. Don't water down to 83. I say they mad because Bam ain't, because he ain't the Dame they want to have 83. They say he ain't got 83 in his package. It's like the Wild West in the 1900s. Crockett, who your favorite boxer? Okay, I see you, RBG. He said 43 field goals and free throws, something going on. Fuck it. Let it go on then. So they always gonna question something. God damn it. Fuck it. Let it go on. They did it in front of us. Fuck it. I know the ball went in the hole. The ball went in the hole, Wolf. The ball went in the hole. It wasn't just layups. It wasn't just like he was down there shooting layups off the backboard. It wasn't nobody trying to block it. That nigga had to make moves, pump fakes, shoot the ball, go in, make the free throws, make 3-pointers. So even if it was an act, he played his part. He made the ball. He was a hell of an actor. They was some hell of an act. It was a hell of a thing they did. If they did do that shit and the timing and he was making the shots and however they put that thing together, that yeah. Just think about all that for them to really do that though. What they would have had to do for him to do that. It seemed easy, but everybody on the floor had to be down with it, right? It seemed like it couldn't just be no two motherfuckers down with that. Every rack of people had to be down with that for it to be rigged for him to hit 83. And and why would they pick Bam? Why would they pick Bam to do it for? You would think they would pick a different motherfucker, believable motherfucker to do it for. Luca or somebody. If Luca did it, if Luca did it, it would be believable. That's a real 83, man. That's the realest 83 right there. That's what I say. I say it's a real 83, RBG. That's one of the realest 83s. He said Harry Greb, and Mike Tyson. Okay. Who y'all favorite boxer of all times? Crockett say Harry Greb and Mike Tyson. Neither one of those is my top. But salute Harry Greb and Mike Tyson. He said the refs and the Washington Wizards was with the bullshit. Yeah, yeah, it sound good. It sound good, boy. Yeah, I like to see how that went down. Look, we gonna let Bam score 83 tonight. We gonna let Bam score 83, and all I'm had to we gonna give all y'all a bonus. I don't know. And see how and why Bam? Man, you can't avoid the fact that the ball had to go in the hole. You can't avoid you can't let's just start there. The shots that he made. The shots that he's made was fake. How many layups? If you take away all this uncontested shots, If you take away all the uncontested shots without a hand in his face, how many points would he have? That shit was a real 83, man. The workers ain't respect. I gotta salute the workers though. My opinion is just my opinion. It's like at least 15 of y'all in here. So if the majority say that that was a fake ass 83, hey, my vote was for it was a real 83. I want my vote to be put in the joint saying you said it was a real 83. I said it was a real 83. So we go back in history. If it come out that they cheated some type of way and all that, y'all could be like, Toyo, you was saying it was a real 83 back then. That was a real 83, my nigga. Now, was it an anomaly? Yeah, like ain't nobody gonna do that. Ben ain't gonna do that every night, no type of way. But do all of those NBA players have the potential to do that? I would say yeah. Even though you'll never see it, I think all of them have a potential to do that. That's why I came up and bam. It's just like the fucking doors. It's a potential there at all times. It's a potential there. You know, it's a sport. It's a potential there. It's different variables. He made that ball go in the hole. I can see it happening with any player, especially on the NBA level. Cause on the NBA level, what some of the sorriest motherfuckers on the NBA level know how to shoot the ball like whereas though to regular motherfuckers, they probably be scoring 83 every game on regular motherfuckers. So the potential is there to put the ball in the hole. It's just scoring, putting the ball in the hole. It's scoring. So yeah, I think it's a real 83. It's just like a motherfucker, like we talking about boxing. It's just like a motherfucker having all knockouts or 95% knockout jump. And he like that. He ain't got just 10 fights. That nigga got like 35 fights, 30 knockouts. Right? Is that unbelievable? All knockouts. Is that unbelievable? All knockouts. And you know everybody can't do it. Tyson was doing it, and then bloom. All of them got the potential to knock a motherfucker out, I guess. You know? But can all of them get all knockouts? You right. That wasn't a good example. That wasn't a good example at all. There would never be another Dennis Rodman, Larry Bird, or Michael Jordan. Shit. Shit. I say it already been another one. It might not be another one for us. I say that statement is true. You saying Crockett, and I say that they already had other ones. They just um nah. Rodman and I guess it wouldn't be another one, but to me it seemed like it's still other ones then came, but they probably just ain't gonna get the name like that. That game is there. That game is out there on the court. I guess you're right. So if it ain't showing up like that, then it ain't that. Salute Crockett. I can't give you no pushback on it. I was trying to push back, but I can't, I guess. Crockett, add Allen Iverson to that list. How you gonna ban a nigga crossover to legalize it as soon as Slim retired? Mr. Williams, salute. Mr. Williams, when I was talking about Mr. Williams and Big Scratch sounding comparable with the pedigrees when they be on the pedigree and they style, they old school style. And I think you said who? I wasn't talking about you. I don't think you that Mr. Williams, but if you is that Mr. Williams, salute. I don't know. I know that. I don't think I wasn't talking about you. I ain't think you was that Mr. Williams, but if you is, salute. That's crazy if you is, but I did not think that you that Mr. Williams. I was talking about. He said who again? He said who again? Is you that Mr. Williams? Is you the one? Is you the one that got the show that read the pedigree? If you is, salute. If you is, salute like a motherfucker. But I ain't salute anyway. You already know I saluted you anyway. But is you the one I was talk about when I say you sound like? I mean that Mr. Williams sound like Big Scratch. Some of the people here know what channel I'm talking about. It's a Mr. Williams. He got dogs and stuff. He goes through the pedigrees and stuff too. He said, "No, sir. I know you talking about a friend." Okay, okay, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams said, "Who?" Because I see you said "who" the other day, and I was like, "Why Mr. Williams say who?" And then I put it together. Oh, he must be thinking I'm talking about. I'm saying he. Nah, I was talking about Mr. Williams on the jump. My fault though. My fault. You know I be fried. I'm slow. Yeah, he do. He do know his shit. He know his shit. He know his shit. I like him. He be talk. He, he be talking. He goes in too. He proud of his blues and all that too. He got other. He said he got real the other shit, and he got his blues too. And his blues is real bulldogs. And he tell niggas, "Hey, I like it. I like it. I like it." But he got an old school flavor with him. One of y'all had threw up a dog when we was talking about dogs, and I was trying to pull it up because but the laptop was acting up. They laptop on, turn your laptop on. So if any of y'all want me pull up something, I can pull it up on my screen. I can't show it to you, but I could read off what's on the screen and shit. Y'all know how we doing the projects. Just letting you know that it look like it's on. It ain't no dog up there. It look like it's on. Usually it be a dog up there when the screen come on. It ain't one on there. And I did. We was talking about earlier. Y'all just came in. That was interesting. The Canterbury French Bulldog races. If y'all might want to check that out on your own time or whatever, just type it up in YouTube and see the French Bulldogs racing. Some of y'all might already knew about it, but that was definitely some new shit to me. They be having the Frenchies racing. That shit was fire. Yeah, he got. It's yeah, he been. It seemed like he been having dogs for a long time, a lot of years, a lot of years. I watch his stuff. I watch his stuff. I even commented on some of the things I asked him, about some of the Irish joints I liked and stuff. He knew about what I was talking about. And I asked him, was he ever gonna get some? Cause he be breeding them things. He's breeding. I said, shit, nigga, you ever get some of them Irish reds and shit, whatever, let me know. I might want a puppy of them jumps. Boom, boom. But I liked him because he was kind of I felt what he was saying because it was kind of the same shit I was saying. Like uh the dogs and shit be the same. It'd be different jobs and then it'd be genetics and they tie back to show dogs and the other dogs they tied to each other. Like, like some of them boys was breeding that shit. It was just It was a time when them dogs was tied together, and it was just different jobs. Before it got furtherly separated, but it was one time when it was more closer together. Like they was in the show ring and the what's the name ring until it just became selective show ring dogs and working stock. You know what I mean? But it was always probably working stock, and the show dogs became something they was doing. But and all of them wasn't making it to the shows, of course. But some of them that did was probably still usable to be bred. The first ones was probably still usable to be bred as working stock too, because they came from working stock, the beginning ones. And then you're gonna have your blues and shit tying into there. You're gonna have dogs that still throw out blues because of the old ties. You're gonna have dogs throwing out certain colors because of the old ties to that type of shit. Yeah, them red ones always been fire. Red ones, black one, red and black, man. To me, red and black, and the other should be derivatives of those things, and they make beautiful colors. They make beautiful colors. I know it's probably way more scientific than what I'm saying, and way more variables. But to make it simple to me, just me, I say red and black, and then them other colors like is can be blends of those colors. People mixing the dogs or whatever, whatever. And like I say, I know my shit ain't right. It's just me making sense of things. I'm sure the buckskin's been there just as long as the other ones, and the white ones was there just as the other ones. So how I'm excluding them colors out and just saying black and red, that's how I know I ain't right. Cause buckskin's been there too, and them white ones been there too. So me just choosing black and red is just me choosing black and red and trying to roll with that derivative. But yeah, I'm leaving out a whole bunch of shit. Motherfuckers been buckskin ones from the beginning and white ones too. All of them bitches look beautiful. Beautiful ass white one look good too. A real good looking white one look good too. Muscle band. All of them look good. Brindle one look good too. You know what I mean? You can't deny none of them. All of them look good. I remember this. I remember when I wanted a brindle joint bad as a bitch because I liked the tiger stripes. I liked the bitches looking like tigers. I liked that shit. And I had a nice one. I had a good colored one that was like jet black with some like chocolate and whatever type stripes. His stripe it made that nigga look like a Cincinnati Bengal type jump. Cincinnati Bengal type joint. That nigga was fire. Named him Hercules. And Matt named him Hercules. And that's who I bred. He was a Kobe dog from up DC. I bred him to that old family red dog, that old ass old family red dog I fell in love with named Soul. She was an old dog when we bred her. She was old. Not really old though, probably about 6. So no, not really old. 6. I think we bred her. She was probably 6. She might have ended up being 14. I might be wrong on them numbers. I think she got to be at least 10. I want to say she left to be 14. I know all her teeth was gone. But yeah, that joint looked like a Cincinnati Bengal. And I had a jet black joint, Kobe joint too. It was a brindle joint, a jet black one was named Ebony, one name was Herc. The female was Ebony. And I bred them two together too. So yeah, back then I had did a brother sister breed with them two because I bred them two together too. I bred him to the old family, and I bred him to his sister. When I bred him to his sister, what I get? Goldie, Ivory. I don't think I got a lot of them. And one was real small named Ivory, all white joint with a half black face. She didn't look like the other ones. And if I knew what I know now, that would have been my keeper. Cause she was the runt, the smallest. She had the sharp face. She was all white with a black, half her face was black. And the other ones was like I liked. The other ones, all the brothers and sisters was like I liked. They stocky, nice heads on it. Hers had, she was the sharp face one, whatever. She was my first introduction to the sharp face joints. So you know I ain't want her. I ain't want her. So I gave it to this dude named Dean. Dean was older than us. He already had dogs. Military dude. Yeah, one leg was fucked up. But anyway, he used to do a lot of conditioning with dogs. He was into the conditioning and shit. And he was schooling us in on dogs. We was youngins and shit. And he ended up getting I let him get Ivory. He wanted to teach me something with Ivory. The little one that I didn't want, he wanted to school me on some shit. So I was like, hey, you can have it. And sure enough, man, she ended up being like that. She ended up being like that for real. She ended up being like that. Yeah, them brindles, people liked it, them brindles. Yeah, I had that black joint like a Cincinnati type shit. Some black with like some chocolate orange looking like shit. Stripes. And back then we was just only thing we knew about was what was the thing to us back then. We didn't know nothing. We didn't know nothing. It was more of the look and prey drive. That's all we liked. Prey drive, prey drive could make you a keeper over the looks though. Like we always like as youngins, we liked the prey drives. We liked the prey drive of the animal. That's what we liked. We ain't know really too much about no gameness or nothing like that, but we loved the prey drive of it. That was something that was definitely a standard that we had as youngins. We needed to see high prey drive dogs as puppies. We wanted to create. We wanted our puppies to be high prey drive. We seen that as youngins. We definitely wanted high prey drive litters. High prey drive litters. Nowadays, guys started talking about game litters and stuff like that. We didn't talk like that. We wasn't on them type of levels. So my little crew, we more was we definitely wanted our litters a high prey drive litter whereas though and all of them mostly that's when our numbers was like numbers y'all be talking about now kind of but y'all be talking about game but I when I talk those numbers 85% 90% high prey drive litter yeah like them Jones active as since birth doing whatever. Soon as they able to grab something, they grabbing something. The eyes still closed, stuff like that. Them type litters, we seen that as early. We've been creating that type stuff, but we call that high prey drive type litters, highly active dogs, stuff like that. And yeah, we want our numbers to be high on those, on breeding those type of dogs. But we was doing that, putting anything together. without knowing how to put them together. We just putting shit together and getting high prey drive letters. And I think that's what people be talking about now when they be talking about them numbers. They talking about prey drive joints or active joints. And that's what we do. I talk about because we ain't really know about no game this type shit. So we dared not say no shit like that about our litters. We didn't even know how to talk like that. But we did know words like prey drive and shit. And I'm just talking about as a youngin' in my days coming up, 89, 90, 91, 92. Then I started hearing about game that's around 91, 92. When I got that Bully Son stuff. And other dogmen, other people with dogs were seeing me when I go other places like walking dog, I go Baltimore, go this place, go this. Other people, the dog take me other places and other people school me in on different shit. Start learning about papers and stuff like that and bloodlines and stuff like that. And you might hear about gameness and stuff like that. And gameness you still might not be interesting to you soon as you hear it. Especially as a youngin, like once I started hearing about it and knowing about it, uh it still wasn't put it like this. When it first was told and showed to me about that gameness, um, I still didn't respect it more than the the I didn't put it above the, just putting it in basic terms, rough ass curves, rough ass the shit that a rough ass curve would do. I still didn't put the gameness that was showed to me at an early age and described and showed to me and explained what it was. I still didn't. I'm gonna tell you honestly, I still didn't like it and respect it as I did a fucking rough ass cur. And that was and it. That's why I said it take you a minute to get out a cur class. It take you. You gotta really understand about gayness and all that. And then when you do really understand it, if you do ever understand it, some people still, depending on who you are and where you at with it, some people still chose something else over that, which is crazy. But they chose because it go opposite against what they say the bulldog is for. Some people say they don't need a level of that. They like it goes back to that saying of they all will occur. So that's why some, when they believe in that statement, they go more towards they want the best performing curve for real. Because they don't. It's not. It just me. My opinion on the historical things. It's not a easy. It's not really an easy pill to swallow on the gameness side. Because to find out that you're the game dog takes something. You understand? Which means it doesn't mean that it's always sweet. You being presented as a game dog doesn't mean that you're automatically a winner in things. Certain things you understand. So it's different levels to your where you at with it. Big Tim, salute. That's why I say different things like that's why I try that's why I like the all around dog, salute the all around dog, and I never want to get a I want to understand when a dog is job blind for only built for certain jobs, and I want to salute a dog that's built for all the jobs, or I want to create, or I wanted to create, or maintain. I always had all the dogs that I saluted that I thought was good that I ever stamped was something all around. It wasn't nothing really bloom that I was stamping as the shit that I liked that wasn't all around. Now it was good ones that was good at certain jobs that I stamped for that job. But those wasn't my picks for as the dogs that I had. For as all, I liked the ones that was all around. I'm saluting the ones that was excellent workers at this and excellent workers at that. And I'm having another level for the dog that did all that shit, and I'm saluting them. And that's the ones that's the one that's setting the mark for the shit that I want to create. Now, if all of them be like that, nah, all of them don't be like that. But if I get anytime I get one, two, three of them that's like that, I'm saluting that. All the other ones gonna be good at something. I'm gonna find them jobs. That's my job to find them jobs. They could be excellent in different things. But the ones that's they that motherfucker that a pit bull supposed to be good at it all. That's the standard. And a lot of times, some people get caught up in certain jobs and they make that the standard and they got good dogs at that job and they excellent and they specify for that job. And they so caught up in their job is their world that they don't even realize that they done lost something. Even though they got a master over that bitch. They got a master at that job. You understand? So, and that job could be the hardest job. So that job, so then they feel a certain type of way about the other dogs in the room, but still, no, you ain't never bigger than the program. It don't matter that you got the hardest job and you the best at that hardest job. When it doesn't matter is when you can't do nothing else. You still lose points. We still saluting you for being the best at the hardest job. But moving the whole thing forward, the machine, we need more. We need more. You being best at, you still just the best at one job. It's the hardest, but you just the best at one. We seen some that could be the best at more than one. It ain't like we ain't seen that. We seen that could be the best at more than one. So if we ain't seen that, then we wouldn't be having that as a standard. We seen that. We seen the ones that could be the best at all that shit. So that was always the standard, in my opinion. Someone introduced me to a dog named Humble Hale. Really interested now. Pull up Humble Hale. Okay, black and tan, jump, black jump with the tan creeping through. Black joint with the tan creeping through on the muzzle and the legs. Hard looking ass dog. That's all I could say off the top. Hard looking ass dog. I ain't even look at the pedigree yet. Now that I look down, first thing I see is Hammonds. Definitely look like Hammond shit. So y'all know what the Hammond shit. I'm looking at the dog that Mr. Williams told me to look up. It's Humble Hell. It's a hard ass looking dog. It's a Hammond's dog. It's down off of Congo, Hammond's Congo, which is a son of Hammond's Hailstone, two-time winner Rom. And Hailstone is the son of Hammond's Park son Rom. And you know, Hammond's Park son Rom is the son of Snort, aka Pig Rom. And Pig is the son of Rufus Rom. And Rufus is the son of Alligator, P-O-R. And Alligator is the son of Nigger, Rom. And back to Jeff. So they go all the way down from Jeff all the way to Hailstone, looking good. And then, still on the top side, Congo's mother is an elder sugar, aka Tugboat. That's a daughter of Hammond's, Champion Hammond's Roberto, aka Zach, if you know. AKA Zach, if you know. And that's off Hammond's Andy Elrom. Andy Elrom is a son of, let me see, Andy Elrom. They let me get that. Just fucking with the top side real quick. Andy Elrom is a son of Rufus. Saying, so we already, so still Rufus. Shit. We also got that Champion Hammond Selma up in there. What's that? Hammond Selman is off of Nino and Hammond's Bruno. Hammond's dogs we talking about. Going back to Tudor's nigga. Sorry about that. Tudor's nigga wrong. Just digging through the top side of the dog Mr. Williams threw up there. Top side is just good Hammonds. Good Hammonds up top side so far. All we see is Hammonds up top. And I'm seeing a little bit of the. Y'all already know you gonna find one of them Crenshaws in there. So I'm saying when I'm looking at Champion West Spade or Anderson's West Spade, you got the Ed Crenshaw's Reno in there. That breeding between Reno and Miss Spike. So I do see that besides the Hammond stuff. Everything else Hammonds. I'm gonna look at the foresight. I'm still looking at the top side of that dog. The foresight goes back to the PRs and Tudor's Jeff still. The old dogs. So basically Hammond's dog with the Ed Crenshaw, a little bit of Ed Crenshaw in it up top. That's Hammond's Congo. That's the father to this dog, Humble Hill. Now I'm going to the bottom side. Hammond's K-Rocks. It's the same stuff. Same stuff is up top. We ain't gotta go nowhere because it's the Park Sun. It's still the same shit we was talking about up top. It's down bottom. It's down bottom. Same shit. It's Hammond's work. It's Hammond's work. Anything else? Anything else? It's a little bit. Hold up. I see some Burns. I had seen some Crenshaw. Everything was Hammond's except I seen some Crenshaw. Now I'm seeing some. When I look at the Burns Macho, it got the Stompanato up in there too. So they got the Stompanato on top of the Crenshaw with the Carver's Jim Bob on top of the Hammonds, the Rufus and Alligator. So that's up there. That's in there too. Everything else Hammonds besides that Burns Macho and that little bit of Ed Crenshaw Reno thing. Has anybody dealt with Central Coast kennels personally? I don't even know who they is. My nigga. I'm sure somebody know. You know I don't be knowing shit. Central Coast Kennels. Nice looking dog. Mr. Williams. Now I guess I'll look at the. Let me see if you got any brothers and sisters. First of all, yeah, you do got sisters and brothers. Oldest, oldest and Trouble Fox. Okay. Let me see about some offspring. Salute to Hammond's humble hell. He a hard looking ass animal. I tell you that he is a hard looking ass animal. He has humble hell on ice as well as a bunch of Tab and Red Boy Jocko stuff. Okay, Ballin. Okay. Ballin know his shit now. Salute the motherfucking home team. Glad Ballin from around. Ballin know his shit. Let me see. Humble. Let me see. Let me look. They bred him to the Roxy. They bred him to Roxy. Let me see. They bred him to Roxy. They must think highly of Roxy. 31-time alligator. They say Rox. I understand. Roxy. What's up? So the Roxy dog they bred Humble Hill too. She like 31. They say 31 times. 31 times alligator. So we ain't got it basically Humble Hill on top of Humble Hill. Humble Hill on top of Humble Hill. On top of Huckleberry Doodle. So shit. They got a cause Humble Hill 21 times Humble Hill, 10 times alligator. Humble Hill is 21 times alligator. Huckleberry Doodle is 10 times alligator. So they give you 31 times alligator. So that's their ham and showtime. Shit, they saying 31 times alligator. Cause they got 21 time alligator coming through Humble Hill. And then they saying 10 more times through Huckleberry Doodle. They got 21 times in Humble Hill. And then they got 10 more times in Huckleberry Doodle. And that's all that is in Showtime. All that's in Showtime. PJ salute. What would you put that? What would you put that on top of? What would you put that on top of? Ballin. Who would y'all or Mr. Williams? What would y'all put that on top of? Just curious. Just curious. What comes to mind? What y'all see good with that? Put me in y'all breeders' mind. Let's play the breeders game. Fuck it. We got a 31 time alligator joint up here. A 31 time alligator joint up in the pedigree. If you was in the kitchen cooking with that seasoning, what would you put that on top of? Just curious, what would y'all say? What would y'all put on top of that if y'all had a what type female? Do y'all have a best way y'all think would go with that? A best way y'all would go with that? But that 31 time alligator, what would you put that on top of? Just on your breed, just on your breeders joints. Just cooking on a breeder joint. What would y'all put that 31 time alligator on top of? If you pulled them up already, humble's hell. Look at the dog Showtime. And what would you put that on top of if you know just on the family lines, the breeding pedigree game or whatever? What would you put that 31 time alligator on top of? And roll up if you still up in here. Roll the fuck up. I'm ready to roll up another one with you niggas. I think. Oh my God, wait to cuz get back. Snooty Eli, Snooty Eli, Snooty Eli. Okay, I smell that. I smell that. That's that. They be. Even smell some of that out here. Proving shit overseas. Don't they like to cook like that overseas? You making a European dish. They like to cook like that overseas, don't they? With that mixture right there. That Snooty Eli alligator. Anything other than some more alligator stuff. Salute that, PJ. I understand that shit could go. You gonna pop off. I feel what you saying, PJ. Basically, that shit's so tight. It's 31 times alligator. It's screaming for a motherfucking any motherfucking thing. So you can put it probably with any motherfucking thing and get something. I hear you with that. I hear you with that. That's how you gonna cook it, okay? You say you can put that with anything, okay? We'll see somebody get special with it. With you special with it though. Would anybody put it with anything else that is real tight like that though? And if you would, what line would you do with? If you would, say you had something with 31 times this in it. Is it something you you got 31 times alligator? What if you had something? Yeah, y'all can say that shit too. Shit, I'm putting that shit on top of 31 time bloom. All right, I'll do it first. I'll do it first. I'll do it first then. Shit, I put it on. Let me have a 31 time Jeep dog. Let me have a 31 time Jeep dog round here. Round this jump. Let me happen to have a 31 time Jeep dog around here. I cross it. I put that 31 time alligator on top of my 31 time female Jeep jump. Y'all can say what you want. Say what you want. You think I wouldn't slap them together? I done told you about the Kobe joints and shit I slapped. I slapped Toyo or slap shit together. Yeah, I put that 31. Let me have a 31 time Jeep female around this joint. And somebody had a 31 time alligator. They had Showtime. What's his name? Showtime or whatever. Shit. Jeep alligator. Jeep Jeep alligator at its finest. And I'll be saying Jeep alligator at its finest. Oh hell yeah, Solo. Salute Solo. Man, you put that 31 top alligator on top of that red boy Jocko Bolio tombstone. Yeah, you seem like you oh shit. Seem like you ready to create some motherfucking he said what you call him? Dangerous. Yeah. He said if you ain't out working, ain't no need to have them dogs. Tim said heavy red boy Jocko stuff. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up, boy. Motherfucking dogs barking and shit. Sometimes I'd rather my dogs bark than the noise they make when they do shit. These animals we be creating now don't do no barking. Don't do really the type of barking that the old dogs used to do. These ain't no barking dogs. This ain't no fucking barking and shit. Some shit that we wish the dogs would be barking. Ain't no motherfucking barking. This some other shit. Some crazy shit. Hold on. Let me see. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Let me see. I see you. All right, I'm looking at him. I'm looking at her, rather. I'm looking at her, Miss Grip. Miss Grip. Look at that Miss Grip. Wild side shit. Wild side shit for sure. Looking at Miss Grip. High Tech Kennels, Miss Grip. Salute. Beautiful, beautiful looking female. Daughter of Lucifer. Daughter of Wild Size Lucifer. I had a Lucifer joint. I had an all black joint, looked like a Labrador. Hold on. I think I gotta open the door. Hold on. Yeah, beautiful looking dog. Strong looking, streamlined, nice. I like that. I like that type of body style right there. Athletic and strong at the same damn time. Like far as just looking. Far as looking. Those dogs, that look like that can be strong as a motherfucker. And fast as a motherfucker. But anyway. Lucifer Rom is the father. Y'all know Lucifer is a son of Cujo. On the bottom side, it's the Park Sun shit. The same shit we was just talking about. The Park Sun shit. But down bottom, they bred the Park Sun shit to let me look at what this is right here. Miss Pac-Man, Champion Praise Miss Pac-Man. That sounds like something I know about. Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man, I know about them dogs. I know about them Pac-Man dogs. Let me see. At least if it's the Pac-Man dogs from the day from back in the day. If it's them Pac-Man dogs from back in the day. I ain't never been no pedigree man, but I know about the Pac-Man dog. Pac-Man. Let me see this Miss Pac-Man. Just looking at Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man, Champion Praise Miss Pac-Man is a daughter of McManus Jolie Blanc. Champion McManus Jolie Blanc. That's basically the Eli Jr. Eli Jr. base. Eli Jr. Eli Jr. on top of Stomper and them Bully Son shit. So Eli Jr. on top of Bully Son shit, basically. That's what that motherfucking Champion Praise Miss Pac-Man is. Eli Jr. on top of Bully Son. Uh-huh. Eli Jr. Bully Son, that's all it is. Eli Jr. Bully Son. Eli Jr. Bully Son. That dog look familiar like shit. And let me see. Let me see. Let me see. This grand champion Miss Grip though. This her, we was digging in her pedigree. That's a good looking ass dog. And the face, she looked like I see her. I see the dog. Let me see. Who was we just looking at? I see that dog. She got that dog look in her face. She looked just. She looked like What was? She looked like the Pac. She got the Pac Man. I see the Pac Man shit in her face. I see the Pac Man shit in her face. She threw a motherfucking She threw something too. They breaded the Beetlejuice. They breaded the Beetlejuice. Breaded the Beetlejuice and got a nice jump. Got a male. I guess this is a male gripper. They breaded the Beetlejuice. Y'all know what Beetlejuice was. We was just talking about Beetlejuice on Twindom channel. They was just talking about Beetlejuice. And some other cats y'all was talking about Beetlejuice. Confirmation grand champion. Definitely a confirmation grand champion. Salute the work. Beetlejuice to Miss Grip, the grand champion Miss Grip. So that's the Jeep, the Red Boy Jeep shit. Jeep Red Boy shit over top of the Lucifer, the Niggerino, and the Eli and the Bully Sun mixture down bottom. Salute, salute. They look good. They look good. Let me pull up this other one you said. I'm gonna pull up this other one you talking about. You start doing something out there yet, cuz? Storming and shit? Talking to you, cuz. Okay. Roll up if y'all smoke, man. I'm rolling up. I'm waiting for this pull up. I'm pulling it up now, my nigga. Salute to that dog, the Gripper dog and Miss Grand Champion Miss Gripper. All right, I'm looking at Biggs. I'm looking at Biggs. Wednesday. I'm looking at Wednesday, aka Biggs. It's a daughter of Champion Iceman's Joe Bob. Some more wild side shit. This one, that shit off of Wild Side's Rocco. Rocco go back to Bandit. Rocco go back to the Bandit. Or so it's Bandit shit up top, basically. Bandit shit up top. On top of the shit we just talked about. On top of the Lucifer shit we just talked about. On top of that shit that made Gripper now. On top of the shit that made Gripper now. The Park Sun, the Lucifer, boom. Let me see. So yeah, and they still looking the same. They still looking the same with the same. You can see it in their faces and stuff. They more the buckskin, the brown type of joints. Still looking the same. The brownish joints like art color, like that brown. Whereas though the other alligator stuff we was looking at, the other ham and stuff we was looking at was the other color that becoming that brindle and that black. It came out in the black and tan, so it was more like the black. That other shit we was looking at was black, with this brown coming through, and you showing me this shit, baller. Um, shit. If I was gonna put that 31 time alligator shit with some other, somebody said I wouldn't put it with no anything with other than more alligator shit. I would put it with some of this shit. I just me. I ain't gonna lie. I bet you I would get something out throwing that 31 time alligator with any of this shit that you throwing up there. Any that shit that Mr. Williams was talking about. You could keep it. You could keep it Hammonds. You could keep it Hammonds and put that shit. You could keep it in the Hammonds yard with these dogs that both of y'all showed. I think y'all will still be all right. I think that would be. I would choose that over crossing the shit. What you think about that, baller? With that 31 time alligator shit. I think I would be safe blending it with any of those dogs that you just put up here. I would like to do it like that. Salute Solo. Yeah, cause it got the ones he got showing me got little crosses in there, little Alec, little Eli's up in that motherfucker and all that type shit. Boom, 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 boom. Different things in it, but it's heavy. It's heavy on the shit that Mr. Williams showed. Mr. Williams shit is just all the hammers work. But you definitely, I would love to put it with this. I would love to put it with this type stuff. That stuff. Now, if I did it with the Tonka, you talking about Solo? I would do it with that too, but I would want that Tonka shit to be just like that shit that Mr. Williams shot up there. I would want the Tonka to be just like that, compressed like that, compressed like the alligator shit is. I would want to do it like that. I wouldn't want my Tonka to have nothing in it unless it had other alligator shit in it. Some nigga told whatever, shit like that. I don't know. I don't know. Or since y'all schooled me in on that stew flour, since y'all schooled me on the stew flour, shit, I look, I do that since y'all told me about that stew flour. I do that. If stew flour, like what y'all say it is, stew flour was, could be used as, I would have had no problem with putting a whole bunch of stew flour on top of 31. 31 times alligator. Somebody said you could put anything with it anyway. Finley's dad was her grandsire. He said she had Sherwood's. She had Sherwood Sean Tonka. Let me see. Uh, I'm saluting that shirt with Sean already though. Uh, SBC. I don't know if it's the one you talking about, but the one that just came up. I see Maloney's too. So if I see Maloney's too, I'm saluting that any motherfucking way. But I got this. I'm trying to pull up what you was talking about. Sherwood Sean look like it got the Anderson's Tonkas type stuff. Whatever. Let me see. I'm waiting for it to come up. I don't know if it's coming up. Wouldn't take the ham is no other way than what I sent Toyo. And yes, the Tonka McHale's Hellbent stuff worked great with them. Salute, ball. I was trying to get Sherwood Sean up for you, Solo. Let's try and bring it up. Shit buffering like a okay. Here we go. Let me see what he talking about. Let me see what he talking about. Let's check him out. He looked like a good one. Looked like a good one, Solo. I lived in Dallas Fort Worth area and been on Hummus Yard several times, so I know about that stuff. Okay. Okay, he off of Tonka, Sherwood, grand champ. I mean, no, he ain't a grand champion. He a champion, but he a 5-time winner. He lost game too. He lost game. Son of Tonka. He a son of Tonka. On the bottom, Sherwood's Blondie, 2-timer. And she heavy Goldie. She Fitzwater Goldie dog with the she Heinzel Fitzwater combo. The Heinzel Fitzwater shit. Heinzel Fitzwater shit collabo. Salute to Sherwood Sean. Salute. Don't mind me. I'm right here. I'm rolling up a 9-1, just rolling up. Y'all got something else y'all want to throw up? Y'all want me to look? Let me look at Sherwood's offspring. Hold on. Let me look at his siblings. Look and see if he had any brothers or sisters that was like that too. Okay. Okay, Parker's Willie Booger. Champion Parker's Willie Booger. Let's look at Parker's Willie Booger too while we was looking at Sean. You know about the Willie Booger too, Solo? What's up with the Willie Booger dog? What Parker is that? Is that the Parker that Bakari was fucking with, or that's another Parker? Champion Parker's Willie Booger. That's the brother to the Sherwood Sean. So that Tonka the Blondie, that Tonka the Blondie was what's up? Shaking my head. Why you shaking your head, bro? What happened? Willie Booger. Why you shaking your head about Willie Booger? Willie Booger, Wiley Booger, whatever. Everyone, why you shaking your head about that? They bred him too. They got Red Danger, Red Danger, and some other shit. Oh, what else y'all got? Mountain Man be in things too. Mountain Man, niggas don't have no problem going to Mountain Man's work. Mountain Man, when you see Mountain Man working your shit good, Mountain Man be cooking too. And don't forget, recently we heard Mountain Man asked the boy said Mountain Man asked him, "Did you keep her?" Talking about that dog that quit. Mountain Man said he would have kept her and bred her. He said they shouldn't have been doing her anyway. That's why he would have kept her and bred her. She wasn't even supposed to be done. But that's just a word from Mountain Man that the man told y'all that Mountain Man said to him. It's just about knowing the family of dogs, knowing the family of dogs, knowing the family of dogs. But people love Mountain Man too. They salute. I don't hear too many bad things about Mountain Man. I don't hear too many bad things about Mountain Man. On both sides, black people and white people, I haven't heard too many bad things about Mountain Man. And he had dogs like Zebos, badass dogs come off his yard. Some type of way they was on his yard. Some type of way, even if they ain't make them, some type of way he had they came to his yard at one point in time. From what I'm seeing, he had Zebo on there. He had different ones, Homer, Bandit, different ones. He had bad motherfuckers. There's dogs in the history they've been on his yard. I don't know if he made them or whatever. Shit be jumbled up in my brain. But y'all know Mountain Man. Mountain Man was in the know. He was in the know of them dogs. I think y'all would say that. I think we can agree on that. That Mountain Man was in the know on working dogs. Mountain Man knew how to cook up on some working dogs. I ain't heard too much bad from him. I never got the pleasure to meet him, but everybody always show him respect from what I hear as far as his work. Anybody disagree? Now the other dude, now this other dude, y'all tell me who behind Wild Side. No, Wild Side dude too. Wild Side dude too. I think the dudes behind Wild Side. I think I heard good things about them too. I think that's Towson and Cates. Everybody get bad shit said about them, but for me, I'm talking about on the DMV side. I ain't heard nothing bad about them guys. I had a good nigga Reno dog before. I had a good one before. He ain't had too much mouth or nothing, but he was game as a motherfucker. He was one of the gamest dogs that I ever seen. Talking like the old schoolers talk. Yeah, yeah, I definitely had one. Boom, boom, boom. It was a good dog. I swear these dogs, these that Wednesday, aka Big's dog, looked familiar to me in the face, and it was another dog, and that Gripper dog looked familiar. Them Gripper dogs look familiar too. We all at with it. What y'all talking about is motherfucking scratching into the mouth of Monday. Y'all already know. Salute the workers. Salute to y'all. The numbers matching up. Easy listening. We've been out here over 3 hours. We almost pushing 4 hours. I'm up in here with y'all. I just lit up another L. We got what we got up on the board. Humble Hill was a good looking ass dog too. I want to salute Humble Hill too. He a hard looking dog. I'm saying a hard looking dog. He look like a dog for the woods. He look like a dog for the woods. Hammond's got some of the ugliest ass dogs. He got some of the ugliest ass black colored dogs. Ashy black ass, ugly ass dogs. No disrespect. Salute to Hammond. Salute the Rufus shit. Salute the alligator. I love it. I love it when it's good. Salute it, all that shit. Them some ugly ass, ashy looking black ass dogs though. And we like them like that. I ain't gonna lie, we like them like that. I ain't gonna front. I like the pretty shiny ones too, but them some old school ashy ass junkyard looking ass dogs. Always been. Funky colors. Who else got that type of look? Old school look. That's how you know them shit, them motherfuckers is keeping that shit right, I think. When they got them, they ain't worrying about no goddamn. They ain't them bitches looking old school, rough looking ass. Like somebody else we was talking about, other dogs that look like that kind of, got that type of look to them. The dogs down in Louisiana I was seeing had that old ass look to them. That look ain't never change up, looking like no pretty shit. You got some shit down there looking like, yeah, for the woods. For the woods. When they look like they for the fucking woods. The bitches look like they from the woods. Cause after a while, inbreeding and breeding families of that black, and it's right, you keeping it true, and you breeding real tight and shit, that black gonna start getting ashy and having skin problems like them light skinned motherfuckers. Just like them light skinned motherfuckers that get tight on that yellow shit. They get tight on that light skin shit. You get tight on that light skin shit, you gonna get the same type of pimples and shit. Same type of acne problems and shit. With them black dogs. With them certain blacks. Them certain blacks that do that shit. Even the blues, the blacks and the blues, them bitches gonna, you'll have that skin problems. Skin problems and shit. And them yellows too. And it because them, I think it's because them people is breeding them dogs together, families of dogs, sticking them together like that, and you know what I mean. They not going out a lot, and it's not always a bad thing, but you're gonna get bad shit like that, bad traits like that, skin irritations and all that. But it's because they scared to go out. They shit so good, or they think it's so good, and they want to get it. They cool with their numbers. They cool with their numbers. They ain't going outside the family, take it or leave it, with the pimples and all. That's all they saying. That's all they saying. That's what I think. Salute, Mr. Star. If I ain't say it, salute. We was looking at Humble's Hell. We was looking at that 21 times alligator shit. And we was talking about what would we breed, something like that too. And then we went to some wild shot niggerino type shit. That's all. And they was talking about Tonka and them. They was talking about Sherwood Sean, and I was asking anybody know about his brother Willie Booger, champion Willie Booger. Sherwood Sean 5-time winner, 1 time game lose. Mr. Starr, from a history point of view, did a game loss hold more value than a win, a 1 time winner to you? Did the game loser that you brought home hold more value to the 1 time winner that you brought home? Historically speaking, or were there more variables? Or were there more variables? Or can you give us an answer with just that? Does your 1 time game loser hold more value than that 1 time winner that you bring home? Or is it's more variables to it, like the competition maybe, the competition. But try to make it to where as though you can answer it. I'm just asking the value of that game loser compared to that 1 time winner. I'm leaning towards the game loser holding a different value. Now, it don't have to be a better value than the 1 time winner. I say that the game loser just answered the question that the winner didn't answer yet. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing that he answered it in the correct way. So yes, he got to get saluted. If you say he get a double salute, I say he get a double salute because he made it to the event, win, lose, or draw, and he actually was able to be brought home as a loser. So he get a double salute to me. So I would make him more valuable than the 1 time winner. Salute, Mr. Star. I hear you. Now I ain't wanna, I ain't wanna make it turn into algebra or some shit, but I do though at the same time. Let's step it up one time. Now, let me see what he said. Old timers always told you gameness was the value in our breed. Okay, salute. So you might have the same answer for this one too. I'm gonna go on up. They're gonna take me out of algebra and send me up in calculus or something. What's up with this one? Is that same 1 time loser game holding more value than your champion that you brought home on the third one? On that third one. On that third one. On that third one. He still hasn't been, his gameness has not been checked yet. But he a bad boy. I'm just historically speaking. He a bad boy though. His gameness ain't been checked yet though. It's just happened that your 1 time loser that you never bring it out again, he went through a war that time. That's why he can't come out no more, and he made it to get bread. Do you hold him more valuable than your champion that you just brought home off his third? But he ain't get game checked yet. He ain't been through one like that. That 1 time loser been through one. But he won 3 of them bitches. Talk to me, goddammit. We up in the other class. Salute the workers. Salute, Mr. Star. Salute, Mr. Star. Boy, dog into the end. Salute, Mr. Star. Because one of them didn't answer the question. Another question, Toyo. You can't sweep that under the rug. I don't give a fuck if you run the numbers up with that other one. That he still ain't answered the question that the other ones answered. Salute to him running his numbers up. Salute. We gonna salute him. We gonna keep saluting him. He that nigga. But Slim get over there. He ain't even gotta come out and work no more. That motherfucker just getting pussy. He getting pussy. He could make something. He could make something. We try and get him to make something. It's different. It's different thoughts. And salute. Where you coming from, Mr. Star? I think I'm right there with you, Mr. Star. I think I'm riding with you. I think I'm riding with you. I think I'm riding with you, Mr. Star. I think I'm riding with you, Mr. Star. Cause see, the question is always there of that 40-time winner that ain't never been in the war. I mean, he probably been in wars and all that shit. See, it's different variables too, but I like Mr. Star sticking with nigga that other one answered the question, yo. He answered the question already. You can't beat that, yo. The nigga answered another question. The other shit, hey, the question is still there, gentlemen. The question is still there. We gotta really see it for what it is. I mean, it look good when a nigga running it up like Jordan and them, but it's other shit to it. So so solo solo try to take a motherfucker to what class we going into. Solo ready to take us to another class. He try to say, nigga, let me add this in this motherfucker. I'm gonna say, is y'all niggas talking about scatterbread champion or line bread, family bread, one time lose a game? Lie. That shit matter. I hear you, bro. Don't do that though. We ain't gonna do that. I don't know. I I'm when you go there, when you scare me with that shit, solo, when you scare me with that shit, when you take me to that class, shit, I'm gonna fall back on what I know. I'm gonna fall back what I know. I'm still gonna say, it don't matter about that. I'm gonna say that right there is just the class trying to trick me. Trying, how algebra make you start using the letters, then you got calculus make you start using something, geometry making you use the shapes. So you done threw all that shit up in there. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look at that as fluff, and I'm gonna say, man, look, nah, fuck that. It don't matter about what that shit is. It matter about that question that was answered. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. Solo. It still matter what the question was. It don't matter about to me. It don't matter about scattered bread and all that type shit and all that. We talk that dog answered the question, and the other one running numbers up. One of them answered both questions. He answered the serious ass question. The other one running the numbers up, and the question's still there. I think me and Mr. Star riding together. I know I'm riding with him, but goddamn it, he sound way better than me. So I don't know. All I know is I think I'm riding with Mr. Star. I think we saying the same shit, but I don't know. I don't know. He sound good. He sound good better than me saying it. I'm just riding in the motherfucking Mercedes. He driving the motherfucker. I think I'm saying the same shit. You value a scratch off with Top Shelf. My fault for not speaking. Salute, Top Shelf. You value a scratch off with a winning ticket or the one with the money. I salute the motherfucker that already got the money. If I think that's what you're saying, I salute the motherfucker that already cashed out. Cause the motherfucker with the ticket, Still might lose the ticket on the way to the motherfucking cash. He might never get the cash out. He just got the winning ticket. He got the winning ticket. But shit, he got the winning ticket, but he gotta make it to the he still gotta make it somewhere. The other motherfucker already been there and cashed out. Soto said you got a pure Bodio tombstone jip. You taking her to a pure red boy Jocko, one time game loser, and an Eli alligator Jeep Bulls with a little OFR in champion. It don't matter with the breed. I'm going to the one that answered the question. That nigga trying to fool me like shit. You good professor ass motherfucking Solo, a good professor. Nah, I'm still saying that's fluff. I'm still saying that's fluff. Now this might be where they kick me out the car. I was riding with Mr. Star, but he might kick me out on the car in this one when you start putting these names up and shit. But I still say that's fluff, Solo. And I still say that game loser answer the question. It don't matter about them last names and shit and you giving them and shit. He getting bread, period. He a game jump. But he said that ain't what I said. Well, what the fuck? Let me see. He said that ain't what I said. You value a scratch off with a winning ticket or the one with the money. And then he always smack me upside my fucking head every time I say something I'm wrong with fucking J-Mo. Hey, he said they what? But Solo, one of them might. You heard what I said, Solo. I'm still saying the game loser. Answer the question. You ain't gonna make me with them little things you throwing up. You not gonna make me not salute that man that fucking game dog loser he answered the question for me. I ain't getting into all that other shit. Now the other guys, these other guys might tell me if I'm wrong or not. Let me see. Who you think that Bodio Tombstone Jip gonna produce better with that one time game loser Red Boy Jocko stud or that Eli Alligator Jeep Bulls with a touch of old family? That's a whole lot of shit that I'm reading. That's why I just leave it alone. God damn it. You a hard ass class. Listen to this long ass formula you gave me though, brother. Brother, you gave me a whole long ass formula though. Who you think that Bodeo Tombstone Chip gonna produce better with the one-time game loser RBG stud or that Eli Alligator Jeep Bulls with a touch of old fatty red nose bone crushing champion? And then I gotta do the work on that problem. Hey, I told you, I told you, you done broke me down, Solo. You done broke me down. All I'm gonna say now is, man, I'm breeding my one time game losing to any of that shit. I'll breed it to any of that shit. Just bring it on. I'll try. I I'm going with the I'm going with the question that was answered, and I feel safe. I'm riding on my that one that answered the question. All you other motherfuckers that I'm breeding to, we riding off the fact that he already answered the question. That's all I can say. I just want you to hurry up, give me a wrong answer so the fuck I can learn the right answer. What the fuck? Shit. Big well salute. Top shelf, I thought I said what you were saying right. I'm tired of fucking up your shit. I'm tired. That ain't right for me to be fucking up your shit, man. Every time I don't like that. When you hit the shit and then I say the shit, you be like, nigga, that ain't what the fuck I said. But what the fuck did you say then? And then, let me see. You value a scratch off with a winning ticket or the one with the money. Mayday, salute. Old man Klaus was known for taking game losers home and building bulldogs off that years prior. I think Solo's saying the same shit, but he still he in the breed he in the motherfucking brood box heavy eh, trying to figure some shit out, I think. Cause I think he's saying the same shit we saying, but now he at another level where as though he making the decision of what he wanna breed that motherfucker to. That's how specific he getting with it. He getting real specific with it. He like, fuck it, don't just keep the game loser. I might be fucking his shit up too. But I'm thinking he's saying, don't just keep the game loser because he a game loser. If you talking about breeding them, you got breed them right too. I guess he said you got to breed them right. Breed the game loser right too. That's gonna matter. That's gonna matter if you bring him home and you talking about. I guess he's saying the way you breed them, the way you breed them, the game loser matters a lot. I guess that's what he's saying. That's what I guess that's what my brother's saying. The way you breed that game loser matters too. That's what I got out of it. Now, what if the Red Boy Jocko was the champion and the Eli Alligator Jeep Bulls with a touch of oil? I, I, I ain't even gonna answer that one. I'm gonna leave that motherfucker blank. I ain't answering them questions. Melee. Uh, he always stressed to us that gameness was the value. Look at his blueprint. Let me see. Give me one. Give me one to look at. Give me one to look at, Mister Star. I could just pick any of them. I could pick any of the Klaus dogs I want to. If it's something you that I supposed to see in that bitch, I'm 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 the Klaus dogs. The Klaus. Okay, Mister Star, you saying Klaus? He thought highly of the gameness. Okay, and when you making that statement, I guess you saying he thought more highly of the gameness than others. I'm thinking that's what you saying. Cause I know all of them is thinking about game in some type of way, but you saying Klaus, you stamping Klaus because he did something different. I'm thinking for you stamping him like that, Mister Star. I'm just saying. You say he fucked with the game. It's a little different though. That's what I'm smelling. I don't know. I'm fucking people's shit up. I don't know. But anyway, you said look at this blueprint. Can I look at any one of the dogs and figure this shit out you talking about? Like Zeke, who I'm looking at, Zeke or who I'm looking at to find it out. And where would I find that out at? Like I would have to know probably. Like, cause when you say that, I'm thinking, okay, okay, you saying that old man then locked in gameness. He found out the secret to gameness. He locked on that and he bred off that. So if that's happening, then and you saying check the blueprint, so that means the dogs is get he ain't known for rough curves. He might be known for a lot of losers and shit, but they bitches ain't quit. He definitely ain't known for no rough ass curves. That's not a trait that's thrown in his line. If you get something that's you're definitely gonna be getting a game dog. If anything else, you're gonna get a game dog. If nothing else, you're gonna get a game dog. Don't be so that's what you saying when you say that about Klaus. That's how I would take it. And I really didn't know that about the Klaus shit. I didn't know that about the Klaus shit like that. Okay, it's the stabber joint. Okay, well I ain't gotta go to the stabber joint. I done heard enough about the stabber joint, and I feel you because they definitely they double up and triple up on it. But salute what you saying, Mister Star. I could dig it. I could dig it. I definitely could dig it. I could dig it. So what was the what was and this is close. Okay, so let me look at Stab. Let me look at Stab. Well, I really ain't gonna be able to tell by looking at Stab, but let me look at him anyway. I wanna ask you something. So any of those dogs, well, just give me something. This is what I really want to know, then, Mr. Starch, to help me out. Did he the ones that was good, any of his champions or anything that was more heavier on his side, not the crosses, but if you got to tell me a cross, if you don't got a title dog without a cross in it, fine. Tell me one with the least amount of cross in it. Are you telling me they the way they won was the long haul? He never he don't was his the ones that actually got titles were their style of winning long haul wins. Just my curiosity, and I wanted to know if it was what's the roughest Klaus dog you ever heard of, or the one that he ever told you about, his roughest one that he might have told you about. You just got me curious in the Klaus shit now. You just got me curious in that shit. Pete Sparks had Grand Champion Candy and Happy Jack on the yard for a while when Ricky Jones bought them. Pete was breeding them with his dogs. I'm ready to pull it up, baller. I still ain't caught up to that shit, top shelf. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. And I'm fried in the middle of everything. And I ain't caught up to it. I ain't caught up to it. I thought I did it right. I still ain't caught up to it. Break me down, then break it down. Break something so I can know what the fuck you talking about. I want to know what you was talking about with that though. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Damn, I fucked that one up. I fucked that one up. I gotta go back in it to like this. I can't be fucking top shelf shit up. That's crazy. I can't. I don't even. Let me see. Humble hell. I'm pulling it up now, ball. Hold on. People don't know about Bert really. Most of his dogs were a combination of Corvino. They go Corvino again. Oh, they know about Corvino and Klaus. They know about Corvino and Klaus. He ain't hiding nothing fucking with Klaus. I mean fucking with Corvino. They know about Corvino and Klaus. So Corvino and Klaus was getting down just like Corvino and Tudor. Talk to me, Mr. Starr. What you think? Also, Mr. Starr, what's the roughest Klaus dog? Or do and was all them? What's the like? Give me like the ones with title. He got any ones with title out? You heard what I had asked you about the shit. What'd you say huh for? Huh? Oh, I'm pulling something up. Hold up, let me see. Yeah, cause Stabber. I mean Stabber. What's up with Stabber though? I mean breeding. Yeah, yeah. But where did I want to know the title joints? What they was like? What they style? They was long haul dogs. The title ones was long haul dogs. What the fuck? Like Red Boy gameness, Red Boy dogs gameness, and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say. So when you talking about the gameness with the Heinzel stuff and things, talking about Corvino. We heard about it. We heard. I've been hearing about what you talking about. I see you talking about. I got him up here now. The the BB. I got BB up here. I got BB up here. Let me see. Okay. Okay. You put BB up here for a reason. Okay, BB up here for a reason. Okay. Seeing it now, seeing it. Okay, Klaus, Klaus will build off. Klaus will build off Crenshaw. Klaus ain't got no problem building off Crenshaw. I'm seeing it. Klaus will build off Crenshaw off the Rascal Jr. and shit. And when you see that though, you're gonna see the Trey. I got you. I'm saying, hold up. Let me see the killings. The killings. Let me see the killings. Red Bomber. Klaus Red Bomber. Klaus Red Bomber. Klaus Stabber. 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 I see what y'all saying. I see what y'all saying. I kind of see what y'all saying. I, and I'm seeing the Corvino look when I get back there closer to Stabber. I see the Corvino look with the Klaus Booger Red dogs and shit like that. I see Killing Sid. Killing Sid is a good looking dog. I see what y'all saying. I see what y'all saying. That's Hellbend's mother. So BB is Hellbend's mother. Thelma Lou. She throwing all that shit. And we know about the Hellbent, but let's look at Indian Moon though. Let's look because I see what's going on though. But let me see something. I see what's going on. I see what y'all talking about. Let me look at Indian Moon real quick though. Y'all showing me how the Klaus. Y'all showing me how the Klaus come right on into these dogs right here. These nice ass dogs right here when you talking about hellbending and all them type shit. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you, but I'm looking at something. I'm looking at something. Uh huh. And they playing with it over there. So you saying okay? So you saying y'all saying Sonny and Pat Patrick know the importance of Klaus. Y'all saying Sonny and Pat Patrick be saluting Klaus. If ain't nobody else saluting Klaus, Sonny and Pat Patrick is. Is that what y'all telling me? If ain't nobody else salute Klaus, Indian Sonny and Pat Patrick did. That's what y'all trying to tell me. Because what it looked like the good dogs was built off them dogs y'all was telling me about. It looked like the good dogs like Stabber and them like that. They was building off them dogs to get to these dogs, to these Tonka dogs, Tombstone dogs. Maybe that's what y'all telling me. Maybe that's what y'all telling me. Anything else? Salute to Thelma Lou and Grand Champion Budweiser and Crusher and all them motherfuckers y'all talking about. I hear you talking. I only uh let me see. I can't push back. I can't push back. I can't push back on you. Yeah, many aren't aware of the history of lines. You are right. I'm one of them. I'm one of them, but I don't mind learning. But salute to y'all. I like going down it. Salute to y'all. You gonna learn today. Let me see. Y'all know I'm looking at my boy though. I'm looking at my boy to really see what y'all talking about. I'm looking at my boy, and if I see some cloud shit in there, then I'm really gonna stamp what y'all talking about. But I gotta see my boy first. All right. Well, I don't see him in my boy. I don't see Klaus work in my boy, but I'm gonna make sure because I know y'all to smack me upside my motherfucking head if I. Let me make sure. Cause I told y'all I salute Toot around here, Maloney and the Maloney Toot and shit. And I say Maloney Toot and shit like that. I say Toot and shit. I say Toot and shit like that, man. I salute Toot and shit. I don't see no Klaus working Toot. So Toot, Toot, whatever Toot bringing to the party ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking Klaus. It don't look like. Whatever Toot bringing to the party don't got nothing to do with no Klaus. Don't look like. So I'm still saluting Toot around here, but I hear what y'all saying about Klaus and Stabber and all that shit, and I see it coming up into the Hellbent Tonka things and all that type shit. Boom, boom, boom. I see Sonny and Pat Patrick saluting Klaus. You know what I'm saying? But I was just saying if the Maloney boys were saluting Klaus too, but they look like they fucking with the Tudor things more. Tudor. I'm looking for some Klaus though on something. But I hear what y'all was talking about. But I had to go back and look at uh Toot when he popped up and salute Toot. Can y'all somebody school me in on the Maloney boys? The Maloney boys, like what was they thing like? What was that thing about that them boys was doing and shit like that? Or they shit wasn't I mean, just asking what's up with the Maloney boys, Mr. Star. Klaus was known to be a great hand. Salute, Mr. Klaus. Every part of the country has history. Chabo neck of the woods was busy back in the day, just as Texas, Oklahoma, Chicago, Detroit had historical camps as well. South Carolina wasn't the only hub for bulldogs. What's up with the Maloney boys then? What's up with the Maloney boys though, Mr. Star? And Top Shelf, what's up with that other Thibodeau? that I got mixed up with the younger Thibodeau. I'm tired of these same names confusing me. They say Thibodeau is a common name in Louisiana. Okay, well, where they both there and they got bulldogs. Y'all gonna tell me they ain't family? All right, cool. But what's up with the older Thibodeau? The older Thibodeau. What's up with them dogs? What they go back to? Klaus down Louisiana too. Is they talking about Klaus down Louisiana too? What Thibodeau building off of? I know you told me about motherfucking Jenkins and motherfucking Jenkins dogs, and it was somebody else. You was telling me about the dogs that nigga will build off some good Jenkins jumps. What was the other dogs? It was Jenkins and somebody else too though. But anyway, let me see. I was looking up what number. Oh, okay, Mr. Star, the Maloney's probably J-Bo probably know about the Maloney's. Okay. J-Bo, I heard you talking about them breaks. Somebody was talking about breaks brothers. Is that Sam and them? Is the Sam one of the breaks brothers? I got schooled in. Big bro told me one time I asked him about some what is that shit? Bolio shit. When them niggas everybody was psyched about that Bolio shit. When that shit, when the wave Bolio, when people start getting on the Bolio shit. Woo. So I asked them about the Bolio. Like what should I be looking for in the Bolio? And was thrown out to me was the brakes line of Bolio. It was like, if you find any of that brake stuff, that's what you want, that brake stuff. So boom, salute the Sam Breaks. Or whatever the Breaks brothers, whatever the Breaks boys and the way they cook with the Bolio dogs, we salute the work. I got you up here with the Ward's Pinky, doubled up on the Hell Ben, doubled up on the Hell Ben. Simple as that, doubled up on the Hell Ben. Now the Williams now, the Williams. Is it the same Williams? Is it the same Williams? Is it the same Williams? The Williams that I'm looking at now, balling. Is that the same Williams that I'm looking at when I'm looking at two? And I told y'all don't mind me and my dumbass questions and shit. Is that the same Williams with Williams Indian Moon? When I'm looking at the Williams, you just sent me that shit. When I see Williams all up in it, when I see the hell been doubled up, when I see Williams up in there, is that the same Williams with Indian Moon? Is that the same Williams when I'm looking at Toot? When I put up Toot shit, you got you got Hubbard and all them motherfuckers, right? But you got Williams down bottom. The Williams, basically Sandy girl and Williams girl. Is that the same Williams? Is that the same Williams? That's what I want to ask. Cause y'all tell me about the Williams dude. We ain't just gonna act like he ain't in here doing nothing. Cause he doing something. Williams in here doing something. So is it the same Williams that's always popping around? He got Indian Moon and stuff. You know? Is that him? Is that the same Williams? Cause you know, talk to me. I told y'all ain't gotta laugh at me when I'm typing all that and ask my questions for me to get right. I go all over the place just to get right to understand stuff. Okay, it's the Jim Williams. It's the Jim Williams. It's the same Williams, Jim Williams. Okay, I didn't want to say if I wasn't sure. The Jim Williams. Okay, Jim Williams. It's the same Williams. Okay, salute to him. Whatever he was doing. Whatever he was doing, he was a believer. He was a believer. He said, "Shit, I ain't no artifact. You got an old bulldog soul, brother. Hey, you my go-to. You my go-to. You my go-to. You one of my go-tos sometimes. And you helps me out a lot. You shoots them numbers up, and it goes right with what we talking about. So you definitely know something. You definitely know something. And I salute the help out too, cause everything I pull up got something for me. Fucking talking to the conversation. I feel you helping me out. And I don't mind when you can't answer. It's enough of them up in here to answer. You ain't gotta answer everything. You already top of the charts type shit around here, any type of way. So you ain't gotta answer every motherfucking thing. It's other people up in here that know shit. But Jim Williams, and we got you got platinum in here. Ben Dub up in this motherfucker. Ain't gonna be too much shit. He gonna leave unanswered. Ain't too much shit. Ain't too much shit. Ben gonna leave unanswered. You heard what he said, Jim, Oklahoma, down the road from Earl, down the road from Tudor. That's why you see Williams and Tudor always up in them pedigrees together, cooking together. He right down the road from him. Right down the road from him. You ain't said nothing about the Maloney boys though, Ben. You ain't said shit about the Maloney boys. I asked you about the Maloney boys. Or the Breaks brothers. I asked about the Breaks brothers. See, I asked some shit. Y'all can't say I don't be asking shit trying to learn. Y'all be try to shoot shots. I'm asking trying to learn. It should be easy for you to fucking direct the shit. Or you sitting Indian style sometimes, just like us. Sit your ass down Indian style like us. God damn it, sometimes. Fuck it. Red baby. Red baby. Let me see where I could go at with this shit. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Let me see. I just keep a notebook for when I do get a chance to talk to certain elders. Salute, ball, and salute. Salute the work, bro. That's all I'm doing. Saluting the work. Big Hill, I'm learning. Big Hill, I'm learning about Klaus. Salute, Ben. Salute. Salute for sharing what you sharing though with us, man. I'm trying to ask questions and learn too. What's up with the Maloney motherfuckers? The Maloney boys and and, and fucking the Breaks brothers. Shit, god damn it. I want to know about them. Motherfucking schooled me. You know, I'm just trying to find out what the elders told me about Toot. They say Toot, salute Toot, and somebody says salute Sam. The break shit, and it's still around. The same shit y'all talking about. It's still the breaks cooking up with the bowl of yo. And what's the other motherfucker I was talking about? And Toot is right there. So talk to me. But other than that, man, salute the workers. And how the fuck was y'all Bulldog weekend? How was the shows and shit that y'all went to? South Bottom salute. How was it? Top Shelf, another banger. Top Shelf. You know my greedy ass gonna ask you, what the fuck y'all ate? What y'all ate down there? What I missed? What type of good plates I missed? Nigga, did y'all cook that motherfucker dead? there. Y'all ain't said shit to Big Toyo yet about nothing. I was letting y'all niggas get drunk and party and all that. Just at least give me the after effects. Tell me something. You motherfuckers want to keep everything a secret. Shit. I don't pay no attention to them West Coast dog man. What up, Mad Doctor? Killer in the building. Just got to the party. What's happening? Same shit, Killer. Up in the building. Scratching into the mouth of Monday, Killer. Light shit. We got the what we smoking on? Fuck is we smoking on? Fuck is this? Let me see. What you smoking on, Killer? We smoking on Rom Scotty. My fault, Rom Scotty. We smoking on the Rom Scotty. Rom Scotty. We smoking on the Rom Scotty, bro. All I know is Preacher put on for breaks. Couldn't ask for a better representation than him. Salute that baller. Salute. Salute. They had other shit though, ball. They had other shit before Preacher though. They had other shit though, ball. They had me on the hunt for some breaks for a minute. I got it through the Preacher shit. I got my breaks through the Preacher shit. That's the first shit I found. That's the first shit I found. But it's other shit though. It's other shit that I can't. You know, I ain't been able to really. I ain't been on the hunt in a minute though. I ain't been on the hunt in a minute. I stopped hunting. I stopped hunting. So basically, my little bit is what I got. The little bit I got. But I was on the hunt for it, baller. I was on the hunt for that. So every time I hear somebody saying something, break shit or whatever, who, what? I still be doing it. Or toot. It's like the old heads before, way back, told me about toot. So I ain't, just shit that I heard that I never really got to have to know about. But I always heard it. So when I hear y'all say names like that or I see them names, I be trying to figure it out. Mr. Starr told me though, Toot was known to throw rough. He was rough and game, known to throw rough game dogs. And see, that's really all I needed to know. That was enough right there. He was known to throw rough game dogs. That's why they might have saluted him. Because he was known not to just be that. He was known to throw them. And that's why I salute him when y'all talk about Tombstone, because let me go ahead and make sure I'm doing it right. Cause Tombstone is a son of Toot. And it's basically still saluting. I can't even really say what I'm ready to say because then it'll be going against some other shit. So no, I ain't gonna say that. But anyway, they basically saying you could breed Tombstone to any motherfucking thing. That's how I'm looking at it. You could not Tombstone, Toot. You could have breed Toot to almost anything and throw a rough game dog. So anything after Toot that's doing the same shit, I'm still saluting Toot. If they doing the same shit that Toot was doing, that the old heads was saluting Toot for, then I'm saying that's still Toot work. They just doing what Toot was known to do. That PR shit you schooled me in on though, Mr. Vernon. Hold up, let me see, Mad Doctor. What's up, son? I feel Big Hill. I still got the Red Boy Jocko. I wish I could have kept old Lepace blood we had. None available today with 1,000 cuts in it. Salute, Mr. Star. Let me see what you said you looking for, though. Oh, the Lepace. But Mr. Star, Do you some of your shit go back to the I think I was hearing you correctly before. Do you got some of your stuff that y'all messed with go back to the Maximilian stuff and the Creed and all that shit? You got that like the Medlins. I think that's in the Medlins stuff. So you got that right? Don't you guys? I mean, you used to mess with that some of that stuff or cook with some of that Medlin stuff or some of the stuff, the red stuff you messed with. Did it go back to the Maximilian stuff? Because that's another thing I was interested in, the Maximilian stuff. Because that's doubled up. Oh, he said long gone. Okay, long gone. Because that's doubled up centipede shit. Doubled up centipede shit for real, for real. Doubled up on centipede shit. And centipede looked like, just looking at the dog, centipede looked like one of them first type of them dogs that y'all be liking today, them buck dogs to me. To me, they look kind of like the buck dogs, big hound dog. Centipede got that look like the what y'all call the F1 type shit, habit, vigor, whatever, of them dogs y'all like them. He looked like the first. When I see them dogs, some of them dogs they look like centipede dogs, like centipede. They got more look like a centipede. But centipede in the back of Zebo and all that type shit though. Y'all heard Schoolboy say, and I agree with Schoolboy. He don't think that Zebo come off no Eli shit. I don't know why y'all say that. He don't look like him in the structure or perform like him. Y'all heard Schoolboy say it. Schoolboy and somebody else said it, and I agree with him. I don't even know why y'all say him and Vindicator ain't brothers and shit because of the colors or some shit. And I think they look kind of similar. I don't know. My eyes fucked up. But I don't be agreeing y'all with that one. But I did hear y'all say, I mean, I did hear Mr. Boudreaux say he think that Zebo come off some of his shit. I said, God damn. Hey, hey, hey. But you got to salute Zebo on that because everybody want to say that's my stuff. I don't know. Hey, cause sure enough, I heard Boudreaux say that shit like something like he didn't want to claim it, but he was kind of like insinuating, but like he kind of seen familiarities, like that could be some of the shit, some of his shit, out of some of his pot. We had Henfield blood. We got rid of them because they threw good bulldogs, but they would bite your ass. They was closer to the wild. Motherfuckers started ain't giving a fuck. They started looking at humans as part of the menu. They start looking at humans as part of the menu when you start tapping into them. Make motherfuckers put on the brakes. Start fucking with it. Start putting on the brakes. Start changing up the whole line. Like, man, I ain't want to see that part of the dogs. These motherfuckers don't respect me. And he said they were still good ass dogs. So they had to quit. Just call it what it is. That line made y'all cur out on that shit. Y'all had to cur out on the line. Y'all curred out on that line of dogs because that line of dogs was going into a direction that y'all was like, whatever that other the bads of it outweighed. I guess you said they was good dogs still, which means they they ain't disappoint us on far as what we needed them to do, but they was doing too damn much on the other end. Like they started not being yeah. Pops would like them one. Pops probably wouldn't have never quit fucking with that shit. He liked that type shit. But then again though, Lawrence they don't bite him though. So he probably would have did the same thing like y'all did. Cause you saying they starting to try to bite y'all and shit. We gotta get rid of them motherfuckers. Salute, salute. You, they would kill your ass, bro. He said not just bite you, nigga. They would kill you, nigga. They was different. Salute, salute, Mr. Star. Salute, knowing you had to get out that lane. Boy, salute, knowing you had to get out that lane. And it's probably a lucky thing that I didn't run across you when you had them, the motherfuckers, because I probably would have been wanting them bitches back in the day. If I ran across you, y'all was getting rid of them, I probably would have wanted all them motherfuckers. And I probably wouldn't be here to this day. Because I wanted that type of shit. I used to be a big dog, man. I used to be on that shit. Not no more. Not no more. Not no more. Oh yeah, you threw me for a loop, and I ain't never get out the loop. When you try to school me, hold up, Zebo Dog still around through Lonzo stuff. Yeah, they still around. The Elvis stuff, the Elvis stuff out here, preserved and shit. There's a lot of preserving with a lot of those lines. Like some people love those lines so much they ain't never letting that shit go. Even if they ain't been working like working them dogs in years, but they got the old blood and they always will have that old blood. They look the same and all that shit. They look like Zebo and shit. Red ones and black ones. Red and white and black. Then they be looking the same. They be looking the same. I seen so many of them. And they been the ones I seen they had been stopped working them and stuff. They just always had them on deck and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I know those around personally. I know those around the Zebo shit, Elvis and all that type stuff. Squirrel, Elvis, Squirrel. What else? Other things. And those things was tight in the pedigrees. Like Elvis Squirrel was just real tight in the pedigrees. They ain't never. They make it's enough of that around where they ain't that compressed up, whereas though they ain't going nowhere. And like I say, I know shit been around. They ain't been but people ain't been working them dogs in over 20 years and had it like that. But one thing about them dogs, that's why I say, man, them dogs don't. To me, I don't think they be forgetting what they was bred for. They don't forget that shit. If they not used for that or whatever. If that shit stay dormant, whatever. I think it would just take long time, and then we gonna be on the earth for that shit to disappear out of them. Like yeah, like the Zebo dogs that I know about, and they not the people don't be working them and shit. Shit, they look just like Zebo, and yeah, you could tell they friendly and all that shit. So they not doing that Zebo shit what he was known for, and all that type of shit. They friendly and all that, but nigga, you could look at the joint and you I mean, I'm just trying to say, like, it's in there. It's all I'm trying to say. I think it's in there. It's in there. It's about what hands they get into, how what you doing with it, the jobs you get. It's in the dogs. It's in the dogs. Eric Zebo was a man biter. Zebo was a man biter. Was Vindicator a man biter? Was he known to be aggressive to people too? And what was that female in that litter? What was the females in that litter? What was the other ones? Tony said you hope it's in there. I think it's in there. It's always a chance it's in there. It's in there. It's up in there. They ain't do nothing but the ones that people I know they ain't do. They ain't never go out and shit. And they do it. Whatever up in there, in there. It's just if you get one of them ones, and if you want, even the ones that like I say, them little dormant ones that I see these people with now, the little girls got them, all that type of shit. I don't trust the Zebo though. They got the look in their face, the eyes and all that shit. So even the ones that I see these girls with that I see that they done got, you dig what I'm saying? Boom, boom. That I know that they got this shit. Boom. I done seen in person. Whereas though I wouldn't be fucking with them trying to bring it out. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't be fucking with it. I'd let them bitches be nice, just knowing the history of what they known to do. Shit, I believe them. I ain't gotta be fucking with them to bring the shit out of them. That fuck, I'm gonna bring it out for them to put it on my ass. Nah, I believe it's in there. It's in there, Tony. It's up in there, man. The Eli shit in there, the Zebo shit in there, the Eli shit be in there. I don't give a fuck how niggas be saying that shit dormant, all that shit. Man, that shit up in there is about the hands and all that at certain points in time, especially when the shit dormant and shit been, but it's in there. If they ain't been going nowhere, they been doing it, just the same family of dogs, it's in there. And this is just my opinion. Give a fuck how long they been sitting down, sleeping. It's about who wake it up and who won't wake it up. Um, and Red Boy too. Red Boy up in there ain't going nowhere. Red Boy is up in there. Red Boy in there. All that shit y'all think be sleeping and shit like that. Good. Let them sleep. Don't even wake them up. Don't wake them motherfuckers up. Let them sleep. But don't think it ain't up in there. Do not think it's not up in there. It's good that a lot of y'all think it ain't up in there. It's good, and don't go tampering with it and try to make it come out. It's good. Yep, it ain't in there. I told you it is up in there. Leave it the fuck alone. If you want to believe it ain't in there, don't go looking too much for it. And you'll end up being like Mr. Star and them. when they say hey, the motherfuckers will kill your ass, we would kill your ass. See, one thing I know about the old timers, one thing you can know about the old timers, one thing they do know about a dog, especially a pit bull. They call it clicking on. They don't give a fuck if you saying the dog ain't doing. They don't give a fuck about that dog ain't doing nothing or none of that shit. It ain't did nothing for nobody or nothing like that. Them old timers know that it's a potential of a dog clicking on. Even if he ain't clicked on, they ain't never clicked on. You understand? Uh, a motherfucker will click on. Are you ready for the click on when you keep on trying to click them on? A motherfucker will click on. Now the whole thing is they stay clicked on. So like that's what I'm saying. Some of them, you better off not clicking them on. You don't know how it ain't no click off. Some of them it's a reason why they ain't clicking on. Sometimes, but they all a click on. They ain't I ain't saying about how they stay clicked on and how game. We talking different things. We talking about clicking on though. Clicking on. Dogs will click on. They will click on, and how they stay on or what happens when they click on is different things, and to each his own what they do, and beware of them when they click on. That's all that was told to me before about the click on. When they motherfuckers click on different, total different dogs, total different dogs. Are you ready for the click on? Did you want to click it on? And Clicking on still don't got nothing to do with you answering the question if you a quit or occur or not. That is still total different things. A click on is a certain stage, another stage of something, of a thing. Clicking on when they get it, it's more like when they get it, you know. And once they do that, then there was no excuse if they stopped because you kind of know they know. You understand? It was different things. It was some people that had it's way that's a whole science to that too. That people that historically speaking, I think that it's a science to the well, I ain't gonna say a science because somebody could break it down, nigga. Just let a dog be a dog. But like, yeah, it's to me, it's levels to the shit. Whereas though, historically speaking, on the click on shit, dogs click on different ways, and we gotta be talking about nothing illegal or not in it, except history and our dogs to be talking about clicking on anything. Them getting it is different ways to get them to get it or understand. Or sometimes they'll get it they self. Sometimes they'll get it they self. You know, but it's times when people school them and things like that to get them to click. Let me see. Once you activate those motherfuckers, you got a damn problem. Yeah, Mr. Star, I wasn't even looking at the chat. Yeah, you right. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the threw me for a loop. Yeah, Mr. Star threw me for a loop on that PR shit because he the one that told me that the PR shit don't always mean purple ribbon. You feel me? And a lot of I don't think just me automatically thought that shit. I think a lot of us thought when you see PR, you shun away from that. And the more PR you see in the pedigree, all that bullshit, PR bullshit, purple ribbon shit and all that. You hear that coming up. Well, I did until you do your own research and you say, hold up, these motherfucking dogs was the other dogs tied up in this bitch too. The good dogs coming from these motherfuckers sometimes. So it sometimes say fuck the PR, sometimes don't. So I had got to that fork in the road, and then I think one day I was talking about it, and Mr. Star said it don't necessarily mean purple ribbon. It's something about permanent registry, or he was saying that was a way that people was registering their dogs too. It don't always mean that it was just show dogs when you see PR. So that's when I was like, he threw me for the loop, and I couldn't get out that bitch. Couldn't get out that bitch because now you just looking at the PRs different. Like, goddamn, it's not purple ribbon. Is it purple ribbon? What the fuck is it? What the hell going on? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, but they did. They back there. They did. They did. Them purple ribbon numbers. We need to salute the purple ribbons too. Far as raising shit up. We don't want to some type of way we curring them motherfuckers. And I don't be liking that either. But like they just the motherfuckers that go to the shows, not the ones we talking about nowadays. I'm talking about other shit like the ones that's when they talking about the show lines when they actually got selective breeding for the show lines, not and that's what the people be saying that's different. Because yeah, it's a selective breeding for those dogs too. You feel me? That structure you need it to be right all the time for what the judge is looking for. They breeding for different things besides the the other shit, the working shit, the working stock shit, the working shit. So, and that shit takes time, just like the other shit. Like so, which means they still get their numbers of dogs that they can't use, which the structures ain't right, or they're a little bit too much high prey drive. They're much too much where they're not fitting just no fucking show thing. They always get their numbers of dogs, and they try to minimize them for the shit that they want. But they always gonna have shit because it's up in there. It's up in there. But they numbers gonna be more slighted towards the side that they breeding to if they're doing it right. But the just in there part is always gonna be up in there. Which means this I don't care how long, and they've been doing it for years now, over 50 years, selective breeding for show. All them people been selective breeding for all the working stock. When they become popular, they get into a show lane. Whereas though, and if they're able to survive in the show lane, people start the money people in that lane start breeding selectively for the show. So our dogs have made it there years ago. People been winning money off of and trophies off of them in the show ring without the aggressiveness, without that shit, whatever. They've been winning big money. They get big money off their puppies and shit like that. And that ain't nothing to be ashamed of. I think that's some shit to salute. That's all some shit to salute. It's just another job somebody selectively breeding their dogs for. We all got the same genetics. They selectively breeding for structure, scissor bite, whatever they breeding for to compete in that show ring. And if you notice those purple ribbon dogs and PR dogs, they demand a, a, a better quality. They demand a better respect for their animal than even us with the dogs that we got. Even they get they demand what they're doing and the selective breeding they're doing. They get a certain amount of respect for what they do and the product on their ground. You see those for years now. For over 40 years, y'all done seen those pretty ass puppies being sold for the highest amount of dollars. And they still look good and all that. They just not working stock. They not just being promoted as working stock. That's all. And they've been doing it for years. So yeah, and it's different than working stock. And I'm not saying they don't get dogs that can be used as workers. I'm sure they do. But they have done a selective breeding for a certain product. That's all that is. Um, but yeah, that was just some small talk about the PR shit. Before I went, I don't even know why I went down that hole. Vernon, in my experience, hold up, don't click on. They be gone, hands down. When they turn on shit, no going back, killer. What they say. Vernon, in my experience, Rebel Jocko has innate man body type traits. Tony said, I learned about PR when I got a dog from a man that was dual registered with UKC. Red Boy 2 to Kobe Klaus come off the UKC lines. Purple ribbon means your dogs have a lineage. People get it mixed up. Salute, Mr. Star. Salute. You already hit me with it. Salute. Williams Dillinger was a two-timer as well as a PR champion. Salute, Ballin'. Salute. I had Seek and Destroy Mayday Dogs, Wakama Macho Buck crosses. Salute, Solo. My Klaus Henfield Kobe dogs with PR. Salute. There we go. Salute. Class in session, class in session. Well, fuck it. We gonna salute PR's Coon Jack while we down here. We gonna salute PR's Coon Jack, god damn it. They double up on his ass. And Williams behind him. Williams ain't even in front of him. Williams behind the PR. Williams making PRs and all that. So the Williams, I was at the same Williams. Williams behind PR Jack. PR Coons Jack. With that Dusky, Williams Dusky. Williams behind the PR Jack. PR Coons Jack. Williams or Richards Dusky or Dusky. Williams Dusky. It's probably Dusky though. But yeah, every time you see PR Jack Williams behind there too. And I guess it's the same Williams y'all was talking about, Jim Williams. Jim Williams behind the PR dogs. Behind the PR dogs and in front of the PR dogs. Salute Williams. Williams doing something. Williams was doing something. Shit. Everybody yelling for some type of storm right now, Mr. Star. I don't know what kind of storm it's gonna be. I think Pop says it's probably gonna be a heavy thunderstorm or lightning storm or whatever. But everybody talking about some storm that's gonna come through, and I'm talking about surge. But it's six. It's supposed to be six. Let me see what the weather is right now. Cause you know what the weather is right now? Offhand, I can't see it on my laptop. I usually can see it on. It's supposed to be 69 today, 70 today. I don't know where it's at right now, but it's supposed to be 69, 70 today. But I'm telling you, everybody around here is talking about a storm. Not just I'm talking about the news people. So I don't know what's going on. I'm talking about some people work is saying don't come in. So what the fuck kind of storm we ready have? Let me peep out the window, cuz. They start asking what's the weather like up here and shit. Like they seen something. What was it like when you went out there? Raining? Drizzling. Okay, it's still like drizzling outside. So they said storming from the south to the north. It's just drizzling right now. It's just drizzling right. Oh, tornadoes coming. Okay, that's what's coming. They said tornadoes coming. I know they said shit coming. Y'all baby look outside. Y'all baby look outside real quick. It's still drizzling around here. Salute, brother Mike Dan. Salute. Shit, I'm inside. Dogs fed. You got the brown rice, cuz? Yes. Shit, we good. We store run been made. We inside. So we packed in. We gonna pack it in inside. I ain't gotta go work till the weekend. I was making sure I scratched it to the mouth for Monday. And I'm definitely taking the rest of the week off, gentlemen, unless I don't even know what's gonna make me come out. Come out. I'm I might need y'all though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna come out if I need y'all because I'm gonna be working for the dogs heavy this week. Heavy for this week. I gotta get up to pops and start doing that shit, Tony, and shit like that. So I might only be able to come out on scratching to Monday and shit. I might not be able to hold it down. Telling y'all that shit early. If I come out any other time this week, it's because I needed y'all. I needed to holler at y'all to get some strength and go back to work. So that Dorian asked for you, cause he said it's Big Sexy in the building. He said what she said. What's up, Dorian? She making some potato salad. He said, "Hey, is she biting on something?" Snow yesterday, 23 today. Tuesday, 63. Crazy. They fucking with us, Mr. Star. Something ain't right, Mr. Star. But when I feel like said they right, I go to the elders. Like I go to Pops and ask him what the fuck going on. He act like it ain't nothing new, so he ain't acting surprised about shit. So it ain't shit really. Just it ain't shit really. Ain't even nothing really. I guess that's what he. I asked him the other day. He was outside. Kansas killer. He says cold as shit out there in Kansas. I got to the good part on this little bit of weed right here. Got to the good part on the weed. Tastes a little good. What's the most famous dog in y'all area from back in the day, historically speaking? Who was the most famous dog from the areas? Out Kansas, who y'all saluted out Kansas, killer? It's only a couple names that I could bring out from around here that everybody around here, because around here everybody got their own picks and choices DMV. But it's a couple names that you could say, and everybody say yeah, yeah, and I go straight to Pandy, so we can cut all that. I got you. I got to go out there. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back there. But I shoot out Pandy, and y'all tell me y'all from y'all areas, the best representative to the famous dogs of y'all areas. Salute. I have in-laws that stay in Wichita. Wichita is close to my mother's hometown. Salute. Salute the workers. Salute. Salute Killer out Kansas. Salute. What's the biggest dogs y'all ever seen? All pit bull. What's the biggest dogs y'all ever seen? The biggest pit y'all ever seen? Since y'all ain't asked the other question I asked y'all, best dogs in your area. Here go another one. What's the biggest pit bulls you ever seen? Now me, I'm gonna shoot mine out first, and don't give a fuck if y'all believe me or not. I'm gonna just tell you how it is. What I seen coming up. I seen 80s and 90s with no fucking problem. Uh, 80s and 90s with no fucking problem. And and so I don't know what that was about, but I seen 80s and 90s with no fucking problem. And they of course they was hog fat country dogs, but they 80s and 90s with no fucking problem. And I'ma say they was all pit. I wasn't there when the dogs was bred. I'ma say they was all pit. I don't care what y'all say, I'ma say they was all pit, right? And I'ma double down on it and say they could be what the fuck ever they wanted to be. That's how the bad ones I seen, like that they motherfucker wasn't nobody gonna say they wasn't no motherfucking pit. Ain't wasn't nothing that could say they wasn't no pit. That's all the ones I seen, that's all I'm trying to say. And I seen plenty of them 80 and 90 pounds, I ain't gonna front on you. So I don't even give a fuck if they wasn't all the way pit, but I ain't seen nothing to show that they wasn't. But it was the biggest shit I seen. But um, hey, hey, like I say, the motherfuckers that was saying they was pits, saying they was pits, the dogs were saying they was pits, and the people that owned them said they was pits, and that's all I could say. And I was right there with him. It was a big on head looking mug at the show, South Bottom. I seen 80, 90 on my on my watch. Pops will tell you other numbers. I look, I don't got nothing to do with that. Pops will tell you other numbers that he says all pit and all that, and they be way higher than 80, 90 pounds. I wasn't there with no breedings, and that's the old heads. He said what paladin dogs. I think he told me today was they was paladin. I don't know. He was saying it was the motherfucking rascal, little rascal line joints. Big as a motherfucker and all that. The little rascal dog. He supposed to have the relative of that shit. Boom. But I have seen on my watch 80, 90 pound dogs, families of dogs. You know, I see it. I seen different family members from little ones to the big boys, but they was all family members. I seen whole families of dogs, man. Big, big. And they done got 80, 90 I done seen. And I'm talking about hog fat on the chain. I done been to farms and shit. Hog fat on the chain. I used to love the big dogs. I said the extreme ends on both sides in the same family. I seen the big ones in the same family. Grandkids, I seen the big ass ones and I seen them little ass midgets. And they be cousins and all that shit. Little ass midgets. The baddest ones I seen was these little ass midgets. And the motherfuckers ain't lived past. They never got to get a year old. And they I guess they died for internal reasons. They was too inbred or whatever, whatever. Well, Pops and them went real tight on them Jones. Them motherfuckers, them Jones was like grown dogs from the beginning, and they was little mean joints. And them Jones, they never got to a year old, but it was amazing to me just to see how they acted as grown, like already knew every fucking thing. You heard me, everything, like everything they did, everything like faster and better, like then they was around the mother, so you could see different things And it was like, wow, and them jokers just start falling off. Just start falling off. And it was some shit that Pops and them had seen before because it wasn't no change in the weather. Nigga like me, like, thinking I'm getting one of them ones. I'm getting one of them ones. I remember them ones. Couple of us remember them ones. They came, fell off. So what's the biggest dog y'all all pitch y'all seen that y'all can legitly say that y'all it was an all pit? What was the biggest one y'all seen? That's all I ask. The biggest one y'all seen. Or the smallest. I never seen nothing smaller than 28. I never seen nothing smaller than the 28. Plenty of people seen way smaller. I never actually seen something smaller than 28. Like, but, and I actually have had, I had, I had a couple that, I had a couple of, two of them, I had two of them that was under 30. Two of them that was under 30 pounds. Beautiful dogs, just little miniature versions of their brothers and sisters. The two I had, the two I had, I wish I still had to this day. To this day, and the two that I had, I never. I tried to breed one of them, didn't get nothing off of it, and I never could breed the other one. And one of them was some zero. One of them was some zero shit too. I had a nice paladin dog, black motherfucker, looked like a bad damn good dog. He was 52. Salute, I bet you he was. Salute that paladin shit. I had a little midget jump. I had one, two. I had the privilege of having a paladin dog too. Mine was a little black one, like you saying. Mine was a little midget black joint though. I put mine with some Frisco shit like there. I put mine with some Frisco shit. Frisco. It got two good ass females. A black one named Shad. What was her name? Shadow. What was her name? A black one named Shadow, and a brindle joint named Luncheon. End up breeding Luncheon and got a good one off Luncheon named Buck. Named Buck. It ended dead though because Buck ended up dying in a chain accident. But it would have kept on. It would have kept on. It would have kept on though. Cause Buck wasn't nothing wrong with Buck either. Buck, it was keep on going. Buck looked like Frisco. Buck looked like Frisco. It was Elmo, Paladin, and Frisco, but you know that's all Frisco anyway. But it was basically some Elmo shit, Frisco, and Paladin. It was three separate dogs I put together that been two good ass females. Gave one to my brother, and I kept the other one. Me and my boy kept the other one. And we ended up breeding her. Because my brother messed up the black one. But he came back and told me it was his fault. And Bloom, I wasn't gonna mess up the sister. And I gave him the better acting one. Both of them was like that. But the black one was more more streamlined, more athletic, more athletic. The one that we kept was old school, old school. wasn't doing wasn't doing no whole bunch of, like Pop said, no reverse type shit. Ooh, but we bred her, and I got a good one out of her named Buck. And it stopped there, or it stopped with Buck. My little thing with that thing stopped with Buck, but I had a good thing going with that Paladin Frisco thing, man. Had a good thing going with that, and it just ended with Buck though. It ended with Buck. I had another thing going when I was young. Yeah, my first thing I had going was a Kobe with street dogs. Kobe, and what the fuck other shit? Red. Oh, old family red. Boom. Just thinking about it, rolling through it real quick. Boom. Made a lot of dogs with that though. Those end up being mostly pets for people and stuff. But when I started doing them other breedings, like I did one that I thought I was doing something with when I had that JR, that when I got them dogs from Sunny Penny and them JR shit. I thought I had something special with that, with that stuff. That was that with that JR dog, that Gertie Red Boy Jocko maybe. Snooty up in there, I think. But I ain't really know nothing. I just got the dog from him off the JR. Boom. Bred that to a son of Johnson's Champion Herc. That Champion Herc dog. Johnson's Champion Herc. Some bully son shit, I think that is. Johnson's Champion Herc. I had a son off that. I bred that to that shit I got from Sunny Penny. I ain't getting nothing. That shit ended right there. That shit ended right there. One of them motherfuckers ended up being like 80, 90 pounds too. One of them motherfuckers ended up being 80, 90 pounds too. All white joint too. Out of them two, out of that cross, that Johnson's Champion Rage to that Sunny Pity shit, that daughter JR. So whatever them pedigrees was, however I put them two pedigrees together, them dogs was white. Them dogs was white. The female was white anyway. Off of the Sunny Pity shit was white. The son off of JR and them was brown with a black mask. Bones was his name, and Justice was her name. And then whatever what else I tried to do. Those was those was those joints. Those was a couple joints that I was trying to do. Thought I was doing something that fell off. Just going through little breedings that I was doing, thinking I was doing something that, and the places where I fell off. That one Paladin collabo, though, I always salute that because I really liked it. I really liked it, that joint, and I was gonna ride that one out till it fell off too. Salute the Elmo shit. Salute them old Elmo dogs. I like them. Corvino's Braddock. They say that's where that black dog. Corvino had that black dog 14-time winner, huh? Salute the workers. Numbers been looking good. Y'all been just sitting here listening to me ramble. We over 5 hours. I ain't minding. And I rolled up another one. Y'all shoot something out if you're here with me. We up in here. Salute. We scratching into the mouth for Monday. It is what it is. It's gonna be a nice week. Tornado watch in effect for around here. We right here with you. Toyo, yeah, I like the old school dogs. Yeah, I like them too, my dad. Just the look of them and everything. Just the look of them, motherfuckers. I ride or die with them. I ride or die with them. And I salute them other motherfuckers, them streamlined joints, sharp face, future joints when they became skinny and different things, but they were still bad as I don't know what. But they just ain't look like the old school joints. I salute them too, but I chose not to breed towards that, even if it kept me back in the past, just cause of the look, just cause of, just cause of the look. I ain't gonna lie to you, just cause of the look, just cause of the motherfucking look. But I have seen them jokers when they working, they look good as a motherfucker when they working. They look good as a motherfucker. They look like yeah, little ninjas and shit. They look good. But I'm still stuck in the 1900s maybe. Stuck in the 1900s. Far as the sports and shit like that, even the sports, the style of it, mine probably is still old school like a bitch. You know, yeah, I ain't, I'm a youngin' in the old school shit. So I'ma stay being a youngin' in the old school shit. I'm an old head in this new shit, weirdo shit. Salute Long's weirdo. I'm an old head in this shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm an old head out here, but I'm a youngin' to the old head, so fuck it. It is what it is. But I like the motherfucking old school shit. I come from where we saluted four wheels and gas. We didn't need that shit. Even though, I like the fancy cars. I got to a point I had to have one. But I don't forget where I came from. You needed four wheels and gas. That's all you needed. You was up at the party. Hey, so salute a good carver dog, a good kingfish joint, a good old school joint, good motherfucking. You know what I'm talking about? Four wheels and gas, man. Get us to the party. But salute to you, turbo ass niggas. Salute to you, turbo. Salute to you, niggas. Salute. We alright. All I can do is salute the workers. Y'all let me chill. Oh, okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. The push button jump. The push button. Salute, Mike. You feel alright. Mike feel alright. You say, okay. This is what they be talking about. Mike said this is what they be talking about. Okay. Yeah, Mike. Hey. And you there though. You there though. You there. You got one. And hold up though. You got one, and on top of that, you know how I drive the other shit, cause you came from the other shit. So it ain't nothing to it. But you got one of those. But nigga, you came from four wheels and gas. You heard. My mom and grandma made and sold candy at the flea market. Salute the workers. Shit, my grandmother. Same shit. Salute the workers. My grandma was driving, going out every morning, every day. Grandma was holding raffles, doing Atlantic City trips, doing the most all the time, living her life all the way. How old when she last was driving? They had to take her off the road. Was She was still driving. 90 something. She's still driving, yo, driving the car, driving her own shit, whipping her shit down to the senior citizen jump. They doing their little things down there. And she always throwing little trips to Atlantic City and shit and holding raffles and shit. Energy level was on high. Salute the workers, killer. I know what you talking about. Salute the workers. Yeah, they'll run circles around us, Mike. They'll run circles around us. They'll run circles around us. Them hours and them shifts they work and still able to make kids and have a family and still able to do other things. How you lived at the job or you lived in the fields? You lived some. These motherfuckers still had a life. Still, like, when did you sleep? When did you blow? When did y'all blow? They did it all. Motherfucker work. So people saying 3 jobs and shit like that. 3 jobs and boom, boom, boom. You be like, how did you survive? Shit, had nigga kids having questions like, ain't no way. Walking to school, talking that shit, walking to school for a long, man, get the hell out of here. They would have ran circles around her. But then when they party, they gonna party hard too. And they'll drink you under the table. And knock your ass out. Or cut the fuck out you. Or other shit. And then get back and go to sleep like they ain't did shit. Yeah, salute. Times was times was hard as shit, rough as shit. But as a kid, boy, they made that shit look easy and fun and look like, man, just thinking about it wasn't nothing like grandma's dinners. Wasn't nothing like none of that shit. None of the none of that shit. But just think about the times now that you grown and all the shit that it take to do that type of shit. Even to have the patience to have family members around all the time. A lot of that shit is gone out the window. Grandma and them did that. You met over grandma's house. Motherfuckers ain't meeting over your house. Motherfucker, you don't want your house filled up with all the family members. You don't even like some of your family members. Wasn't like that back then. Y'all know it wasn't like that. Everybody, we was all running around grandma's house, running in and out the house, up and down the steps, eating good. The grown ups had their little thing going on. Everybody looked at like everything. It was a whole world. It was a whole world. Ain't nobody house like that no more. Who house you going over there? And salute to y'all who still got a house like that. That people do that. And y'all still current it like that. Y'all still in the magic of that shit. Cause that shit is magic. Cause a lot of that shit is gone. Most of us don't want everybody up in the crib. Ain't nobody running in and out the house and whole bunch. Ain't nobody cooking all that food. Ain't nobody doing all that motherfucking cleaning like grandma did. All that shit. All that tracking in and out the house. Yeah. I'm gonna roll up one more and get up out of here. We out this bitch. We did a whole shift was for somebody with somebody. I'm gonna roll this last one up though. I'm gonna roll this up with y'all. Then. Salute the deer meat and the quail eggs. Might not be nothing special with about it or nothing. You know, some people say eggs is eggs, meat is meat, whatever the fuck. But Toyo say salute the deer meat and salute the quail eggs. Salute the fish and salute the chicken. Salute the beetroot. Also salute the B15. Salute the beetroot and the B15. Salute the beetroot and the B15. And on top of that, Cuzzo being smart and she threw her shit in here said salute the chitlins. And you look white, but you can tell you black talking chitlins and shit like that. But but I when I say something about pig feet, you don't fuck with no pig feet though.
No.
How you can do chitlins but you can't do pig feet?
No, I can't.
Shit, give me both on my
Toes.
jump. You can give me both. I fuck that.
No, I don't want them toes on my shit.
Killer. What Solo said? Most APBT, especially Red Boy Jocko, have a natural guard instinct. Yeah, I remember more. Let me see. Yeah, it's been a long time since I had to correct puppies. Since I had to correct puppies on the way they're interacting with people. I remember a time when it was always me correcting my puppies off of people's ass. It was a time them bully son dogs and shit that I used to fuck with, them Kobe bully sons and them little things I was fucking with. Yeah, my puppies I used to keep off niggas' ass. Them Zebos too, them Zebo joints, all that shit I was fucking with back then in the hood and all that type shit, different things. As pups had to keep some of them jokers off people's ass. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So yeah, that shit. But um, after a while, after a while, my pups became friendly as a motherfucker. My pups friendly as a bitch. My dog's friendly as a motherfucker. Pops dogs different though. Same blood, different environments. Same blood, different environments. Cause I got some shit that's the same blood as Pops on collabos that we do, but his shit is old school temperament. They them old school pup mentality. Mine more dormant on mine more have became people friendly. Cause my puppies, I ain't correct puppies in a long time, and that was something that I always had to do. Always had to do that shit. Like my puppies get to a certain point where it's those shit, they on everything as people and all that. Them motherfuckers gotta be confined. Gotta be confined. You dig? They especially when they teething and all that shit. And when they put their mouth on something, if you don't react in the right way, it makes them get madder. They was them type motherfuckers. As puppies. Like if they come grabbing on your jeans and all that, you know I got some of your friends come over want to see the shit. and the pups come out, grab their Jordans or grab their jeans immediately, start shaking on their shit, and it's cool till they fucking up their shit, and you starting to kick them off and all that type. They just want to come back harder and harder and faster and faster, and they never. Those dogs are already not scared of humans. They are already like they with it, whatever. You feel me? Bloom. So yeah, I was around them dogs for a long time. I came around them dogs for long. That's how they was coming up. Them dogs came up like that. And you wasn't. That was something we ain't click off. It was just they were straight workers. So it was never a chance as they getting older to be put in situations where they fucking somebody up. But those dogs, I would just for how they was, I would think that they was people aggressive. Even though they never end up, I never had accidents like that. Was though they bit people. Those dogs I'm talking about coming up, those mean motherfuckers. It's because they always had end up being in jobs and shit like that. And they liked the job that was in front of them way more than the person's ass. But shit, anytime they ain't got nothing to do, you better not be fucking with them, fucking wrong with them, fucking up with them. Seen my first dog show at the park. I was 8 years old. Niggas would just show up with dogs and get it. I loved it, but my pops never let me go watch Killer, Charlie Baltimore, J. Rue, with my only people biters. I like mine family friendly and everybody else suspect until proven otherwise. Nina loves me, tolerates my other dogs, hate everything and anyone else. Yeah, them jokers was mean. I remember them little mean ass puppies, man. We loved them little mean ass puppies. We was, you know, and we had kids around them and all that, and they was just mean. Them puppies was mean, but everybody knew how to act with them. But once they got older, wasn't too many people fucking with them dogs. Just the people that was supposed to be fucking with them dogs. But them little mean ass puppies was around. The kids would fuck with them little puppies as much as they can and all that. But like I say, them jokers get confined. Them jokers get confined. They get their own areas and all that shit early as a bitch. Early as a motherfucker. They get their little spaces early and be on somebody's watch early as a bitch. Ain't no flim flamming. Ain't no walking these motherfuckers with Crocs on and none of that type of shit that you see nowadays. You're not doing it with them dogs. You wouldn't even be doing that shit when they was 6 months, 4 months, and shit like that. You wouldn't be doing none of that casual shit with these type of animals. You wouldn't be doing none of that shit. You ain't gonna have no motherfucking cheap collars on that bitch. You gonna have secure shit on that type of animal. They gonna let you know that type of shit. Serious individuals. And I truly love the other side of them. I love those animals. Like I say, I got the privilege of having them now. Those ones that's just people friendly like shit. Like it's just imprinted in them. So salute the breedings and shit, and the people that was doing that type of work that get that up in there too like that. Because yes, I do have the privilege of owning dogs that's the perfect blend of that shit. Like they they don't want to bother a human. That's not what they want to do. But they are all dog. far as animals and hunting and all that shit. They prey drive is right and all that. So I love that shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. And I love it because the ones I got now, I feel as though I have a better product than what I had as them other ones that I was just talking about. So these ones are, I would think, is a better product. But I do remember where I came from, and I remember them little mean motherfuckers, and I salute them little motherfuckers, because I remember them little knucklehead jokers. I definitely remember them, and it made me appreciate the shit I got now. I really appreciate that shit. It's lesser work, but it's still a lot of work. But it's lesser work. It's lesser work. It's lesser work. But I don't forget where I came from, which means I'm still not dead, like thinking that it ain't in them like to be like those ones, to be like that. Like maybe I'm just on a good run with these generations so far, but it's in there. Like I seen it, so it might be a generation of knuckleheads that come back for a minute. But I'm happy for the less work. I'm definitely happy, and I'm glad it came in my older times, because in my younger times I had the knuckleheads and shit.
They closed that stadium. Closed.
But salute to y'all with the strong back and youngins and the work in that area, wherever you at. Cause them wild animals out there get wild just like the dogs we talking about. And so sometimes the mentality come from them doing those type of jobs, then got imprinted in them dealing with that wild shit, having to knock that wild shit off, get rid of it. So they gotta have a certain mentality and act a certain way. And that shit been imprinted in them for years and years. You know what I mean? So it's not really a bad thing. It's an attitude that had to come with doing the job when you fucking with the workers. So some of them gonna come with the mean face and be mean towards motherfuckers and shit like that. That's all it is. They it was imprinted in them for being the working stock. They ain't doing a whole bunch of smiling, laughing, and giggling. But somebody thought it was important enough for them people for them joints to thought the people friendly thing was that important that they they studied and bred selectively for another type of animal too, which means you have just as much as a working animal in a friendly dog as you do in a mean dog. They was able to capture the work ethic of the dog, keep that, and minimize the people aggression. And that took effort not to lose from the side that they need to complete the job. And salute to the ones who thought it was that important to even weed it out. You got others that the job getting done was mostly important, so they couldn't outweigh it. So the animals, some of them lines still stayed more closer to that wilder side. If you hear between all this shit I'm spewing out, quit that. Look just like Big John, just like Buckskin. What y'all think about what I just said? One, if not the biggest pure ABPT gyps in the whole world, I bet. In the world, I bet. What y'all talking about? Some shit you schooled them in on solo? Or you talking about when your shit grab somebody? Oh, you talking about your dog? You talking about Nina? You talking about Nina? Okay, Tony. Tony, let me know somebody listening to me. Everybody having their own conversation. Fuck it. I love it when it's like that. I'm blowing anyway. And I'm being nosy, peeping out conversations. You know how I zone and talk. Yeah, Nina, a pretty dog. I shouted out that motherfucking breeding you did. Nina, a pretty dog. Nina and Sharpshooter. I, is that the AI breeding you did? Yeah, I salute your work, bro. I definitely salute your work. Nina pregnant. Yeah, I definitely salute that. I saluted that breed and I'll be telling them about the work. I seen you outside there since you came, went down there and got on the farm or whatever. Y'all got the farm down there, the other animals and shit. I seen you with the little thing. I see the shit you got going on. Them jokers look good too. And it's good stock. Good. It ain't just no fly by night shit. It's some good dogs behind your dogs. Your dogs come from good dogs and shit. So I feel what you talking about. You proud of them motherfuckers. I feel you. And you learned something with them motherfuckers and everything. That was your first AI breed. So you was bulldogging. So you answered that question. Can you do it? And does them things create dogs? Yeah, you did it and shit happening. Salute. I'm just fucking with you, Toyo. Selective breeding real. I'm glad you even knew what the fuck I was talking about, Tony, because I had forgot what the fuck I was. So selective breeding. Okay, I was saying something about selective breeding. Good. At least I was talking about something. I forgot. This the last. Oh, we dropped the 6 ad clip out this bitch. We going past that though, cause I still got this. I'm smoking this till it's gone. I'm here. I'm here, and I'm gonna be gone for a minute anyway. So it is what it is. I'm gonna be ghost watching everybody. Ghost watching everybody. I told y'all don't mind me for ghost watching. I'm telling y'all I'm ghost watching. So Norman ain't ghost watching. Even if I ain't there, just think I'm there. And I'm hitting the thumbs up. If I'm in there, you ain't gotta worry about me hitting the thumbs up. I hit the thumbs up immediately when I come in there. It would be beneath me not to. So wherever I go, I hit the thumbs up and I ghost watch. Now, keep me there is different. But I'm definitely going skating through places and hitting the fucking thumbs up. So I'm doing that for the rest of the week. And I salute y'all that actually come in the chat and rap and shit. And I salute y'all that ghost watch. I only say salute the workers. Just hit the salute. Cause I ghost watch too, so I ain't gonna trip. I know how it be sometimes you might not want to interact. But for the people who do actually come in and interact, I gotta double salute them too, cause they actually makes the shit rock and roll and whatever. You heard me. So you know they actually being there and participating and all that. So we gonna do it for them. Boom, boom, boom. And our asses that be safe ghost watching, like me myself included, the ones that safely ghost watch. I just ask that you hit the salute. As long as you doing that, we fine anyway. We fine. Cool. I salute y'all. Salute the workers. Definitely feel that. I don't even know if I got a little bit time on the other car, cause I think I fucking as soon as I came up with that, I told you I was gonna ration that little time up when I be dropping the link, right? Boom, boom, boom. I thought I was gonna ration that time, but shit, we had a couple shows. I ran that shit up. So I think I don't even got no time to do that no more. But and ain't nobody even come on. I think like a couple people came on a couple times, so I wasted the shit. So I'm gonna start doing it different when I got that shit out to be able to drop the link. That's why because if the people ain't gonna come up, then I could save the gas on that jump. Cause I done ran up the gas and ain't nobody came on. But if I do got some more gas on that jump, if I got like, cause I think I might got a little quarter tank over there. I don't know. I'm gonna check it out when I get off here. If I do, I'm gonna come and run that bitch out too. I'm gonna run the rest of that gas up too. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna do that today too. I'm gonna run that up till it's all gone. So yeah, I might come right back if when I get off here. I'm gonna check the gas in that car, and I'm gonna come back out, and drop the link, open the link up for motherfuckers to come up and talk shit. Cause like I said, I ain't coming back out till next week probably or some shit. I'm gonna try scratching to the mouth for Monday. Yeah, I bust it out though for people come in, drop the link so you can come up because this one it ain't as people friendly yet for me. I don't know how to drop the link on this. You gotta like send the link out to certain motherfuckers before you come on, and then they choose to come on if they want. They'll just pop on. So I send the link out to certain motherfuckers before I come on here. And if they pop up, they pop up. Sometimes they had trouble popping up. Sometimes like Pops, I send it out to him, but sometimes he can't get up here. So I don't know the ins and outs of this one like that. And I'm working on all free shit because I ain't monetized. So I'm working on all free shit. So it's kinda the other boys that got the other shit, they shit ain't free. They paying for that shit. So they get to do other things that I can't do. We do enough though. And let me see, yeah, and I got to get to be able to bring the visuals to y'all. The computer on the screen, dabble into that when I want to. It'll get more livelier like that. Then we got some the visuals on the screen and shit like that. It ain't nothing heavy. It's something light that just take me being able to get to do it, man. To dibble into it, it take me probably be able to study that shit for a couple hours, get into it. You know what I mean? Niggas already hooked me up with the different programs and shit. I just ain't dibble into that shit, man, and try to figure it out and get it cracking. But y'all need some visuals. We need to get it. Whereas do I need some more visuals? Even if y'all don't give a fuck, I need me some more visuals to look at and shit and all that type shit and be able to slide through when I need pull up these things on we talking about. Like that race today we was talking about the Canterbury races. A nigga should be able to pull that up on whatever I'm trying to talk about. I should be able to pull up example of what I'm talking about relative to it right on the screen like everybody else and show it and be talking about it. And y'all see, it shouldn't be no other shit. That's why I salute y'all though, cause y'all we don't even got that shit we be rocking. We like all working breeds. We salute the workers in here. Salute India. Salute the workers in India. And if you're a worker, hit the salute button. Hit the salute button. We call it the projects. You around the workers. And yeah, we like all the working breeds. You could talk to us about your retriever. You got a golden one or you got a golden jump. You could tell us about your retriever if you want to. Uh, definitely people will be interested to listen. I like the golden joint and the black one, the black joint. I like the thicker joint, the thicker, heavier retrievers with the blocky type head. The strong looking working type I like. I don't know. That's the ones like. Some of I seen other ones. I think people post the link on their community page so people can get it from there. Okay. Yeah, but we salute the golden retrievers around here. Talk to us about them retrievers. And talk to us about the dogs in India. We salute the bulldogs. We like bulldogs too, and I know India got bulldogs. But anyway, man, we a little bit past the 6 hour mark. We gonna get up out of here, man. Salute the workers, as I said before, as I said again. And it's you already know how it goes. It's your brother Victorio. Y'all stay royal, and I'ma stay loyal. I holla at y'all. We out.